Welcome in everyone. We're back with Sultan's game, where we are trying to survive the game, and we're running out of options. So let's get back into it, shall we? Alright. We have set up some things here. Not everything. We still got 3 people who can run around and do stuff. So let's see here. We have Nabani and Jasmine at the horse betting. We have Zephyr caught up in a journey into the unknown for another day. We have this conversation going on with Zaki about his mom and what she did. We have Inal and Jawad managing our wondrous estate. We have Aziz making lunchboxes. The man, that's all he does now. We do need to deal with Adila. I could just do nothing at all with her, but I've got time. A bloodshed or a carnality card. Do I even have any carnality cards left? I don't know. Yes, silver though. Silver carnality? She is only bronze, so I can't even use it on her. I do need to go talk to Fatuna, but it requires me to do it personally. I do need to work on Quais's exoneration, which requires me personally and some money. The Vizier wants to do stuff. That doesn't necessarily require me personally. I do have a Ramina's Feast, which does require me personally, along with some people, including Zephyr, so that's why I'm not doing that right now. This just lets me extend a Sultan card's length. But I think if I'm going to kill Abdul with the bloodshed card, I also need to do it personally, so... The constraint here is that there is not 2 of me. The Sultan is out of the court. I've not started Haunted Mansion at all. I kind of want this for Golis. It's very good. It's very good. Like most of these are actually pretty good, but it's currently rocking a spear, which is fine. Yeah, I don't really have anywhere to put these guys. I believe this is also in person. Alright, well, let's see what terrible things happen to me today. Yep. Minar's talents have caught the Sultan's attention. She petitions him for permission to explore beyond the Great Sea of Sand, to seek a legendary stronghold hidden in distant peaks, a journey of great peril this time. She does not come to you for aid. Minar doesn't expect you would come. She looks very downcast, no longer showing the excitement like her first adventure. She tells you that her dream was to explore the world and record it faithfully on her map. That corrected parchment where the location of the oasis you found has been burned into a scorched hole. Minar shakes her head sadly, saying she never thought she would only bring disaster to them. With a forced smile, she says, "Actually, I never thought of coming back, but you came. Perhaps this is fate." You want to comfort her. Tell her it's not her fault. But what can you say? No matter what thoughts weigh on the explorer's mind, the shadow of death already sways in the wild wind and sand. You overcome the trials and tribulations. You trudge through the choking haze of sand and smoke in silent determination. The Deathlands do not claim you. The mountains rise, red as dried blood, a valley long and narrow, cut through the land like the scar left by a god's blade. and at its end, a city. The streets teem with traders, orderly, prosperous, a place of wealth and law. You wander through its markets, dazzled, unable to resist a few exotic indulgences. As you leave, Manar lingers, murmuring to the valley's jagged walls. Easily defensible, isn't it? Then, shaking her head with a rueful smile, she turns to you. No matter. Thank you. And Zephyr gets survival and physique, as we found the prosperous city with Manar. Zeki sat there silently, like a drenched chick, looking somewhat despondent. He was in urgent need of someone to help and guide him, yet the mother he once trusted most was now mired in deep suspicion. Should you summon Fatuna to comfort him, or let Maggie comfort Zeki, who always had a way? You briefly explained the situation to Maggie, and Zeki presented the evidence to her. The wife looked at the letters in astonishment for a long time before sighing. I understand her. Sympathy and compassion appeared in her eyes. Maybe what she did was wrong, but I understand her. She is a woman, a mother. What else could she do to protect herself and you? You knew, and you explained to the young man that if his mother hadn't acted, his father would have made the child outside of the heir. The father would then slowly empty the mother's property and take away his future, bit by bit. None of this could be stopped unless one party died. Zaki listened blankly, his clenched fists slowly unclenching. But how could this be? Was this family broken because of him? What had he done wrong? The young man's eyes filled with tears, and he helplessly covered his face. But what should I do? I can't blame her, nor can I forgive her. If you give me a knife, I will do it. If you ask me to forgive, I will listen to you. But which is right? Which is wrong? I really don't know. Maggie gently patted his back, softly comforting him. The child's tearful confessions slowly exhausted themselves into quiet. Maggie wiped the tears from his sleeping face and sighed. Poor child. Let him sleep for a while. As per your agreement with the ancient language teacher, Lumera heads to the library by carriage early in the morning to participate in the editing work. Lumera completes today's work well. You can easily see from her sparkling eyes how much she enjoys this job, which most people find tedious. People come to the house. We maketh the good money. We maketh extra good money because our house is extra cool. We go to the prison. We used a bloodshed card. Oh, we used the bloodshed card on raid? Oh, whoopsies. I didn't think it was on raid. Well, that's not what I wanted to do, but okay. The Sultan is still not at court. Midnight commotion erupted in your courtyard. Investigating, you discovered your guards restraining a struggling slave girl. Her tattered wrappings showed fire damage, while strange barbarian markings covered her dirt and blood-stained ebony skin. Those exhausted yet defiant eyes revealed untamed spirit, yet questions remained. Whose property was she? What caused her injuries? And why has she sought refuge in your estate? We gave her the medicine. Her identity and past seemed irrelevant. Before you stood simply a wounded soul requiring assistance. Release her, you commanded, pulling your robes tighter against the night chill. Provide her healing ointment. She clearly needs it. The woman violently broke free from the guard's grip, studied your face intently, then vanished swiftly into the darkness. Stifling a yawn, you dismissed the incident as inconsequential, expecting nothing further from this brief encounter. We won. Congrats on your victory. You have won and doubled your bet. Mysterious assistance happens. We get money. Yeah. We got 3, so we can finally do that. Okay. Thank you for the alert, Crafty Blue and PP. I noticed it earlier. Will this may go badly? Yeah, it might. The Sultan would love to pillage this place. Hey, y'all. Hi, William. How's it going? How are you today? We are getting to the end of things, and I don't think I'm set up for gold conquest, so we're fucked. A special gold coin has begun to circulate in the dark alley lately. To the eye, it was no different than those minted by the order of the Sultan, but its gold was thin, and when cut open, one could see the trace of lead within. A petty official at the market had confiscated such a coin. He dared not report it directly to the Sultan's tax collector, fearing he'd be punished by association, so he brought the coin to you instead. You studied the Sultan's profile in the coin's reverse and pondered, who could be behind this? My lovely wife wishes to talk to me. Yeah, I have 3 notoriety, so construct a guest house is now the thing I can do. Alright, let's get this all sorted. I have everybody but Aziz back. This gold conquest will likely kill me. I don't have a place for it. Alright. I should have killed one of these guys. There it is, Prosperous City. Which is locational. Okay. Sultan is still not in. I don't have anything I can do here. This is for my daughter. But... hold on. Who do I have bonds of fate with? I have bonds of fate with my wife. Not you. You're an accessory. Not you. Bond of fate with Zeki. Lumera, no. 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 No and no. Okay. But I don't know if the slaves require it. This just will tick over. That's already doing a thing. I need to go to this frickin' feast. What does my wife want? She's the priority always. Do you believe I will prevail? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Arming the wife. Right. I have to do this myself, and I have 3 days, and I needed her for the feast. I could bring Zeki, actually. Actually, no, I think it needs a mark of passion person. Which was only my wife! Fuck. Frick! It's okay. Yes, yes. In the fleeting moment of crossing through time, you seem to glimpse 2 twisted shadows watching you. Okay. I went back, and I didn't necessarily mean to, but here we are again. Alright, we're not gonna read anything. I just needed Maggie to not be in that thing. I already read this. We will easily pass. All of that is good. All of this is good. We will easily make the good money. And more money. He died. I did not mean to... Oh, I should have double-checked that when I was there. That's okay. That doesn't matter. I liked Raid, but it's fine. I'm at a point where people I don't have invested into are for the best. We do get Royale. We still win at the horse betting. Yay for us. still get money from Lady Becky. We still go through this, and then our wife does want to talk to us, but I will not be talking to her this time. Because I need her for this frickin' feast. And you. That solves that. I don't have anything for this. This just ticks over. This is for my dearest daughter who's having the time of her life. Lady Becky can go? It accumulates piety, which I'm not very good at accumulating, I'm gonna be honest. So I haven't been able to do any of the piety related stuff. This is a blessing, which just costs money. Haunted Mansion, I have to show up in person. Here. Inal and Jawad are fine for this. This is in person, this is in person. This is bride people again, which is fine. Yeah, I was pretty sure I put it on Gemwar, but I guess whoever was in this top slot got priority. Annoying. Whatever, it's fine. I can send somebody to the bathhouse, I guess. This requires... in person. This requires in person to use this. Although, I suppose I could wait until the Sultan is back and try my luck, but I don't have the magic for that. I don't have any extravagance cards to use on this, is the thing. So, this is just spend money build. What else can I do down here? Oh, hold on. If I can't actually put this in here. That will give us a little more money. 2 more days to trade out the conquest card. Okay. I have to trade it out until it's the last card because I don't have anything to deal with it with, is the problem. Such a problem. Hold on. Yeah, you already have a pet slot. You do not. Nor do you, but you run off on the reg, so I don't really care about that. I guess you can go to the bathhouse. Yeah, that's really it. I don't have any, like, I have too many things that I need the protagonist for, and not enough of anything else, so. That's kind of annoying. Alright, well. No reason not to. Yeah, if only there were 2 of me. I haven't been able to afford the twin. But boy howdy do I need him. Thank you for the lurk, Miko. I hope you are well. Alright. This longbow goes on you. Lovebird. I'm actually gonna put this on my here. This is an accessory for charisma and sociability. Put that on Zeki until we can move it over to a null. This is a tire. Do you have a tire on? You do. I'm actually going to give this to Zeki. Yeah, silver bracelet can go down there. Is there anything else that I can... I mean, I've got books. I suppose books would help. I could start one of these adventures. Let's see here. Boundless Sands. That's just sociability. Valley of Serpents. The Viper Temple. Mountain Depths. There's Physique. Alright, that will give him a pet slot. Because I do have the rhino to put on somebody. It's fine. So we'll do that. And figure things out from there. Ay ay. Not doing so good, but hopefully it will get better eventually. Miko, there's always a chance that it will get better, but I do hope that being here will help you get through the rest of today. And whatever it is that's going on in your life, just know that I care. And if that makes the difference, I hope it does. You are always welcome and wanted here. In this labyrinthine tapestry corridor, you can always catch vague shadows and faint voices echoing around the tapestry as you walk through its winding paths. Nothing new under the sun. The tapestry speaks of ancient people's journeys and hardships, yet the paths of the ancients did not prevent us from repeating the same mistakes. Miss Aramina hosts a banquet for young nobles, and you are her family's benefactor and a famous figure in court. Young people are eager to see you, learn your manners, demeanor, and even lifestyle. It is best to prepare carefully and bring appropriate companions. I absolutely brought appropriate companions. I don't know what you're talking about. An example of happiness. Exactly. When you and your wife enter, whispers fill the banquet. Young ladies glance enviously at your wife, married to a powerful man for many years, whose relationship appears very blissful, even attend such an event together, and she is strikingly beautiful, elegant, and noble. Many young girls come to toast her, even kneeling before her, as asking her to dip her finger into the wine and anoint their foreheads, a custom where married women do so to bless unmarried girls, praying they find similarly happy marriages. Though she tries hard to conceal her pride and satisfaction, you can tell your wife is happy. Hustle and bustle. You were late because Zephyr insisted on taking a bath, then getting a shave and face cleanups, something unfamiliar since he'd never paid for such services before, which, when a razor was presented, led to a slip and a cut lip, requiring extra time to bandage it. When you appeared at the banquet with him covering his wound, people glanced curiously, wondering why bring a slave? Only one person, a maiden, blushed intensely. He found an excuse to leave halfway through the banquet, but Zephyr stayed, saying it was a rare chance for him to visit a noble event. His face blushed a deep red, clutching flowers he plucked from the garden. You left, silently wishing him luck in your heart. Aw, Zephyr. Alright, we sent someone to the bathhouse. Let's get the good goss. Time to spill the tea. Oh, we got a secret. Silver secret. We love the tea. Lumera heads for the library. She completes her work well. Her eyes sparkle, trying to restrain something, like a puppy circling around, circling around you, but desperately trying not to overreact out of excitement. It seems she found some clues among the vast scrolls, but hasn't finished deciphering them. You smile and pretend not to notice anything. Ah, my daughter. She's the best. I love her. She's the best adopted daughter we could ever have. Lumera's ancient language teacher comes to you in a rage and blurts out, "Your slave girl is too rude!" He angrily tells you that while organizing the ancient documents, Lumera discovered a very obscure spell. This can be said to be the most important find in recent documentation efforts. Naturally, the scribes demanded she hand over the spell as their achievement, but she, a lowly slave, refused. She even had the audacity to bring you up, saying she only listens to your orders. You will surely make that disrespectful slave surrender the spell, then whip her and make her lick our toes to apologize, right? He confidently gives you a knowing look. If you do this, we will support you at the palace. You look down at Lumera, who has been dragged aside. Her arms and face are covered in bruises and dust. Despite hearing such harsh words, she remains silent, holding the bundle tightly. Clearly, that's what the noble wants to take away. She must have fought desperately to keep it. You do not disrespect my daughter. Who do these idiots think they are? Oh boy. I shall punish her appropriately. Lumera, you are only permitted to buy 5 books this week from the bookstore, not 6. Exactly. Exactly, Trav. This genius girl of mine who I dragged off the streets, cleaned up, and treat like my own. I think you are the one who should apologize. The unfortunate thing is that this causes slander, which means the next time the Sultan is in court, I'm probably gonna have problems. He was stunned. What do you mean? You kindly explained to him what an apology was, and pointed out that Lumera probably wouldn't like an uncle who usurped others' achievements licking her feet, so that part of the apology could be omitted. His face turned red with rage, and he burst out a string of curses and threats. Clearly, you had made an enemy in the Lapis Lazuli Palace, but that was not important. Lumera looked at you, finally relieved, and presented the package to you. Master, it's the starry spell. Her eyes sparkled, and ever since you gave her a book in front of the bookstore, this seemed to be her happiest moment. We can further interpret it. We've suffered more slanders against you in court. We gained in notoriety, but we have gained a fragment of the star-souled glyphs. Alright, people come to the house. We make it the good money, because we are good people. You establish contact with the newly discovered prosperous city. The merchants you and Manar meet are happy to do some small business with you. At midnight, you hear a knock on your door. A young, beautiful woman dressed seductively appears, asking to spend the night with you. Oh, bitch, no. Oh, no. Let's see here. Follow the trend is insight. Stay strong is bronze mystique. Unveil the truth is renown and subtraction of infamy, which I will do. You painstakingly avert your gaze from her face, and only then do you notice the bright moonlight illuminating both of you, yet she casts no shadow. The woman freezes, seemingly unable to accept this, screaming as she vanishes. The next day you discuss it with your wife, who tells you of a strange expression that recently many men have seemed to have died by the hands of the spirit seeking a lover. You might have done a good deed after all. The woman is freed, and the men no longer need to endure such futile temptations. So if I had any infamy, I don't anymore. Well, it was either slander or Lumera's chain breaking. Yeah, no, I'm gonna support my daughter. She is almost as dear to me as my goddess of a wife. Are you kidding me? Although, I do hope that you can handle this candle. I'm up to 5 right now. It's so bad, you guys. It's so bad. The Sultan is still not at court, so we're safe for now. You decide to build a tower just to draw yourself closer to the unknown starry sky. Cling tight as the stars spin. The celestial globe is installed. It will spin with the sun, moon, and stars, creating records for wise men yet to come to interpret. Reading can improve yourself. You learn the art of physical exercising. Golis is now more strong. You learn the secrets of mountain depths, which will give some of my people something to do. Baharat included a manual thicker than Loquacious 100 with the Bradoon. Honestly, who has the patience for that? It doesn't increase wisdom anyway. You just need to know it helps tame wild beasts. Said reading manuals was time wasting. Just a little study reveals the Bradoon's function completely. See? How simple. Alright. Yes, my wife still wants to... Yes, I know. Someone tells you about a more exciting, higher stakes competition than horse betting in the dark alley. Dogfighting. Want to see it? Yeah, I kind of do, but I think I have to go myself, which is a problem. So I can set this off, I can set this off. I probably will not see them tick over. I can upgrade a silver secret into gold. Great. Let's... No. Open. There we go. That's much better. This gives magic, which my daughter will now read immediately. She does not have... She can have that for the time being, not that she absolutely needs it. What do we absolutely need to remember? This needs to go into the house. This goes to my daughter. Okay. Got the book hunt. Do I have... No, I don't have to go myself. I just have to bet on a dog. Obviously, it's going to be Luna, because I'm not stupid. Okay, I don't have anything for that, so we're going to ignore that. Emulates piety, which my wife has. I think Anal has piety as well. Yep, she do. Oh, this is also accessory. Never mind. My daughter needs this one way more than this. Anal has this. Zephyr has that. Here has a ring. Jawad has these. Oh, you don't have anything. Here, Playboy. Have a little bit more charisma. That's funny. Okay. So I can do this, and this, and this, and that should be good. I have to do this. Guess who's getting his job next? That sounds like a disaster in the making. Always read the frickin' manual. It's the little things that get you. Absolutely. Zaki now has the pet slot, so I can do White Rhino on him, which ups his stats quite a bit. This thing, oops, is now not borked. It was borked for a while, which means that her sociability is gross now. Where was it? Unwavering loyalty. I do need her to read that and this one. Do I need her anywhere specifically? No, I don't think so. So, it's time to up my wife's sociability. Okay. Because that got patched finally. I knew it was worked. Okay. Mountain depth takes 7 days. It will take a long time. Please be prepared. Each roll requires different attributes to qualify, and failure is not permitted. So I have to do 6 gold coins, 5 magic, 5 physique, 5 wisdom, and 5 survival. You currently have 5 physique. You currently have plenty of survival. My daughter doesn't have enough magic yet. And we need 5 wisdom, which Mihir absolutely has. So I just need somebody to have 5 magic. Okay. Just fine. So that goes in for my daughter. Oh. We have to do this ourselves. Okay, so she can't do that right now. Do I have any other books that do magic? That's wisdom. That's charisma. That's combat and stealth. And this is social abilities. No. Okay, well, my daughter gets to do other things this turn. Where's the book hunt going? Charisma and sociability? That should do us. Can't do mountain depth yet. Guess what? You're going back to the bathhouse. Things are about to get really crazy. One more day. Okay, I'm fine. I actually think this is just tick over. Okay. Do I even have an extravagance card left? No, all the extravagance are done. Okay. Got nothing better to do. Yeah, and you and her exploring the secrets of the stars together, but you're so busy. I'm so busy, oh my god. This is a proposal for a new system designed by honest and intelligent people. It aims to limit officials' powers through constraints between different governmental departments and officials, taking advantage of their selfish nature of fearing responsibility. It will also enhance the treatment of low-ranking officials, preventing them from having to rely on bribery for a living. So it's a win-win proposal. The only problem is it requires money. A lot of the Empire's money. We need at least 5 successes out of 8 to gain something. Get a free reroll, so we'll do 6. You persuaded the Vizier. This is an opportunity to pass your name down to future generations. You earnestly persuade the Vizier. Perhaps one day even the Sultan will be forgotten, but people will still remember your name. And it's the Sultan's money they're using. That last sentence finally struck him. Nobility's approval, commoners' approval, budget deficit. Die, you mangy old dog. In the astonished gaze of the Vizier, you see relief. Is this the truth behind inviting you to work together? He knows that one day you will draw a golden bloodshed card, and you will use it on the most detestable elder. Now he lies peacefully in a pool of blood, leaving all the remnants of this empire, mainly pressure and excrement, to you. The Sultan, upon hearing the news, chucks lightly, not with carnality's abandon, but with a rare surprise of being freed from trouble. After this, all governmental documents are handed over to you for review. With no one left to oppose you, he arranges it meaningfully. I like Abdul. Now, I don't like him. But unfortunately, there was no way else out. The victor can do with the loser as they wish, such as the code of honor of warriors of the past, and Adilla's stubborn conviction it is unclear if she truly understands its implications. Adilla looks at you in astonishment. You are letting me go just like this, for nothing? You shake your head and tell her not every fight has to be a fight to the bitter end. A true warrior must experience many a failure before they achieve greatness. She opens her mouth and counters, "That won't do. Didn't we agree? A warrior must stand by her words." After a long moment, she grits her teeth and unfastens the sword at her waist. I have nothing else of value, only this blade, which is as dear to me as my own life. She tenderly caresses its edge upon which light dances like ripples, then places it squarely on your table. Worry not, I will acquire another weapon for myself, though it won't hold up to this one. You must cherish it, understand? I've labored long and hard to get it. With that, she bows hurriedly and departs without a backward glance, rushing off before regret catches up to her. Unfortunately, we lose Adilla unless there's another event that brings her in, but I think I'm doing that quest wrong. I can't get her as a follower, and it's probably because I'm using carnality on that stupid rhino. It's fine. I can do it differently next time. For the Dark Alley Dwellers, guest means the role of slothful leisure, yet also a role of deathly committance at a moment's behest. More often than not, it's a syndicate's act of raising a group of idlers to boost morale. Yet among these people, there exists a tact code of honor and duty, enough to become your help. Considering your notoriety has long wafted through Dark Alley, why not use some spare change to enlist some hands? Heavens, the people in the slums actually need you to spend money just so they can have a place like this, and they're even willing to risk their lives for it? You suddenly realize something feels off, and all those voices of praise begin to lose their luster. Alright, we sent somebody to the bathhouse. They get the hot goss. And we get a silver secret. People come to the house. We make the good money. And we do business with the prosperous city. Sultan is still not at court. But we did upgrade a silver secret into 3 silver secrets into gold. The bookstore owner finds you and asks if you could accompany him on a trip to the upper city. He wants to visit a few nobles and try to collect some worthwhile books from them. He comes to you partly because he believes you have a genuine love for reading, and partly because he's terrible at dealing with nobles. If you can't come yourself, at least send someone who knows how to handle such delicate conversations. Everyone keeps their dignity. When buying books from nobles, the last thing you want is to make it seem like they need the money. After all, knowledge and culture are priceless. You're merely offering a token of gratitude for their selfless sharing. Zeki can easily convince them. You exchange a few pleasantries with the noble and get ready to cut to the chase. You successfully bought the books. It's almost brand new, still unopened. Something noteworthy has happened. Someone fostered his child in a business-dealing desert tribe, believing growing up in the desert would make him strong and smart. Unexpectedly, after an unprecedented sandstorm, the tribe reports this child missing, essentially stating that everyone knows a child cannot survive alone in the harsh desert. Alright. I will do it, I will do it. Someone. Okay, so if we search for the remains, we get an event. If we opt for spiritual consolation, we get renown, and a different event appears. Or we could say you must pay for your foolishness and negligence, and we get influence and notoriety. I am gonna say search for the remains. To reassure them, you dispatch a small team to search the desert for traces of the child alive. See the person dead, see the remains. It gives some of my people something to do. The dogfighting pit reeks with unpleasant odors from dogs, people, rabbits, and rabbits used as bait. Inside comes boiling cheers as people encourage their chosen dogs, shouting for better performances to win their bets. You can join their ranks, especially since the Sultan card has given you excellent ability to judge both people and dogs. Luna, go! Luna bursts from the starting line like lightning. Luna, speed up! Luna maintains advantage throughout, leaving the others far behind. Luna, finish! Luna charges toward the finish line with absolute advantage. It wins, and so do you. Many folks' tales of chastity and fidelity, half true and half false, all carry indescribable eeriness. From these stories, you can learn some dignified speaking methods. Tower's Phantom. After reading this book that night, a vision appeared in Maggie's dreams. It was a ruined tower in the desert, unnaturally blooming with flowers. Upon awakening, Maggie suddenly knew this place's location. If you quickly organize an expedition, you might solve this mystery before shifting sands change its position. Zephyr has grown plump, and though he wears your family crest and colors, his clothing is of very fine material, definitely not the kind you provide for servants. When you inquire about this, he hangs his head, admitting he receives financial support from a young lady. But nothing can happen between me and that young lady. She's far too prominent, too wealthy, while I'm just your slave. I always reject her, but she never listens. When I refuse her gifts, she bites me. He shows his arm pitifully, which is indeed covered in bite marks. I know seeing her means either accepting gifts or getting bitten when I refuse, but I still want to see her. I think of her every day. I run really fast between her place and this mansion, and the round trip doesn't take me long, and I never neglect my duties here. Oh, Zephyr. Alright, well, I got things to do. Yes, I know. Just as everyone cheers for Luna's victory, as servants bring your winning gold, someone squeezes beside you. Hey, you like dogs too? He lowers his voice, clearly addressing you, using formal speech and noble accent. Quite surprising. You turn to see him smiling at you, a black hound with a crescent mark on its forehead, happily pressing against his feet, tail wagging frantically. Ha! See, this is my dog. He smiles proudly, patting Luna's head. Keep the money it won you. You have good taste. Thanks, Ferris. Oh boy. Alright, I need to do tea party today. I don't actually have to show up because I am not breaking any cards, though there is a carnality card still floating out there, but this does come back around, so that's fine. I don't think I have anything to level up here. I do not. that just ticks over. 5 gold, 4 survival, 4 stealth or physique, 4 wisdom or magic, 4 charisma or sociability. Yeah, I have this. The journey will take a long time. Please be prepared. This is just a 3-day thing. So I can totally do this. I think he's in for his sociability. Perfect. Zeki is in for his physique. Hold on. Who do we need here? Just somebody? Okay. Zephyr can go there. That's fine. Miss Aramina and her father come to visit you. Jawad looks exhausted, gritting his teeth, but he obviously can't refuse his dear daughter. They propose to buy one of your slaves, the fastest one. The offer is 20 gold coins. Such an amount could buy a full-grown elephant and still have change, or so. For an adult slave, it's certainly a bargain. That's fine, but I am going to pull all his stuff off of him. Is this what I should do, though? I lose Zephyr. I'm willing to lose Zephyr for a happier life. Yeah, I'm not worried about not having Adilla, because the thing about Adilla is that she constantly needs marks of battle or something like that, and if you don't have enough events spawning that you can send her off to fight things, you lose her anyway, so honestly, it's fine. I'm not really that frustrated with it. Alright, I've pulled all the stuff off of him, so I don't lose any of it. There you go. So with that being done, let's see, we have physique and combat. You just have that leather jerkin, so physique and combat for Golis, which is much better for you. This is an accessory combat survival. What is your current accessory? Oh, the chariot necklace? We'll leave that, actually. Oh, right, because I have the lucky amulet. I can rock an animal myself if I want. White Rhino stats are that, so let's actually pull that off you. Put that on you. And we'll put Jasmine on that. I'm gonna actually put this on you, which leaves the flail for somebody else. Not you, because I put a bow on you. Zeki can have the flail, which gives me a longsword for Nabani. Combat and survival. Omera does not have attire. She does have an accessory. Mahir has an accessory. Inara has an accessory. You have an accessory. Zeki also has an accessory. What accessory do you have? That's the attire. Oh, you have this shield. I actually should put on you anyway. Let's put this on you. And then we have this accessory, which is physique and charisma. Which I guess we'll put on the Bonnie. And then we just have this extra silver bracelet running, like, laying around, which is fine. And a spear. Okay. You have a weapon. You have a weapon. You don't do anything. You have a weapon. You have a weapon. My daughter doesn't have a weapon. And here doesn't have a weapon. Here you go, right here. That should do me for now. There, that's much better. Okay, And Jawad is also gone. Which is fine. Hold on. Me and my daughter need to do this. Which leaves these guys for Thorn and Tower, which should be fine. Right? Yes, that should be fine. We don't have any magic, and we have very little stealth. That's magic and survival. Do we have? It's magic and charisma. Don't think there is a magic and stealth. I was wrong. Magic and stealth. Rhythms of change. Now we have magic and stealth. Haha, yes. Unfortunately, Jawad is alive, so there we go. I looked into it, I read it over real quick, and this, like, I would much rather Zephyr be free and happy, so I married him off, because I'm not going to fuss around with Jawad dying. It's just not worth my time. So we're gonna get Thorn and Tower done for my dear, dear, lovely wife. And we still have time to do Mountain Depth, assuming we survive that long. I can redraw to a card I can actually deal with. Silver Bloodshed. I don't really have a good option for Silver Bloodshed is the problem. Do not give me Gold Conquest back. Oh my freaking god. Anything else but those two. It could have given me Stone Bloodshed, it could have given me Silver Carnality, it could have given me Silver Conquest. No. It just wants me to suffer. Bitch, why? She's such a bitch. I will wait until I have people for that. It'll be fine. can't send Lady Becky. Don't freak out. Lady Becky can just go help there. That's all it is. Just making sure Lady Becky has a place to go. Nobody's going to the bathhouse. That's also fine. I have 4 days to deal with this bloodshed, and it probably will mean, like, killing like, sacrificing somebody, which sucks. Alright, well, here we are. You and Lumera try to decipher these obscure spells. The spell is written in the most arcane ancient language, full of metaphors and similes, making it very hard to interpret. You've managed a rough translation, to which Lumera adds more based on your work, and together you piece together the entire Starlight spell. Contrary to what the nobles thought, this doesn't seem to be a curse against the Sultan's ancestors. Its purpose is to open. But what exactly it opens isn't clear in the spell. Further interpretation will require much more time. Lumera is utterly captivated by it. She looks at you almost obsessively, pleading for you to give her the fragments. She wants to decode it, decipher it, and uncover its hidden secrets. Her fervor overwhelms you, and you cannot refuse her. So we got wisdom. Scholar visits. Upon hearing the news, several young people knocked at your door, hoping to meet Lumera. Lumera recognized one among them and introduced her as someone who'd provided substantial assistance with compilation work. They courteously bowed to you, identifying themselves as scholar members. Indeed, they all wore distinctive badges upon their cloaks. As the girls conversed quietly, you sat in shade, gradually recollecting which scholar this was. The Empire maintained only one court-recognized society. In earlier years, the Sultan permitted an organization to gather various knowledge and curiosities from the populace, a common method for controlling masses and suppressing thought. Later, their work seemed unsuccessful, gradually fading from the Sultan's attention. What did they want? Stroking your chin thoughtfully, the scholar members had already departed the study. The leading lady approached, placing a badge in your hand. You and Miss Lumera discovered extremely valuable knowledge. As gratitude, please accept this. With it, you can freely access our library. Don't worry, Miss Lumera possesses her own badge. She winked at you. We welcome and willingly assist everyone who thirsts for knowledge and pursues truth. Lumera is thoughtful. Of course we won't refuse her. We'll just keep a close eye on her in case she gets too enthusiastic. I don't know about that. Alright, people come to the house. We make the good money. We make extra good money. And we, trade. The Sultan has returned to his loyal court, which means complications. Ever since you got involved in the Sultan's game, Maggie's been hosting tea parties for noble women at home. Yeah. She gets us another gold die. Miss Aramina and her father come to visit you. Jawad looks exhausted, gritting his teeth, but he obviously can't refuse his dear daughter. They propose to buy one of your slaves, the fastest one. The offer is 20 gold coins. Such an amount could buy a full-grown elephant and still have change. So for an adult slave, it is certainly a bargain. You let them take Zephyr. You gave his shoulder a hearty pat, telling him to meet all his new master's demands for 20 coins, until Aramina dragged him away. Oh, he'll meet them, all right. By marrying her. The Sultan has returned to his loyal palace. Maggie still wishes to speak to us. You plan to open a guest house in the dark alley, a haven for those who can help you despite their lowly status, yet you hesitate. Who should manage it? This person must come from common stock, skilled at handling peddlers and various classes of society. They need to cook well, as the guest house's greatest attraction is free meals. This person must be sufficiently loyal to you, otherwise it would get quite dangerous, and they must be clever and adaptable. Who knows what might happen in the dark alley? What about the cook from your territory? After hearing your concerns, Maggie thinks for a moment before suddenly suggesting, I believe his name is Habib? When we first married, you took me to tour your territory. I remember we once had an excellent meal. Because I praised how delicious the food was, you specifically called him out to commend him, which is why I remember his name. You slap your forehead. Maggie's suggestion strikes true, so you send word to summon Habib from your lands. He arrives tomorrow, and your guest house opens its doors. The news that you and Minar have discovered a prosperous city in the distance is already widely known, and gazes full of conquest have turned towards it. I had 3 turns to escape from the Sultan's game, and I decided not to. This is what I get. Lazig is in... How is it that we don't have a single point of support on him? I guess I just really did not do much. But Jawad is back. Lady Becky's going to court, though. Let's be honest. It's Lady Becky. These guys are out. I can use the Conquest card, but... What am I gonna do with this Bloodshed card? Ay, ay, ay. I am needed for too many things. You two, go do that. Treasure was commissioned by scholar member who's for those who dwelt among dusty tomes, not seeking hollow flattery, but gathering wisdom. It actually served a purpose. That can be worn by yourself or a follower. Okay. Ah, another way of getting books. Survival, combat stealth, combat physique. It just costs money. Here you can locate most commercially available books. Since these books are hand-copied, acquiring them requires higher payment. Okay. I don't have to do anything with it, but that's good to know. It's just money. I think I might need it. You have some survival. Silver conquest, please. Not gold! Ugh. I think I'm dead here. I literally think I'm dead. I know. This Bloodshed card, what do I do with it? I'm gonna ignore Cruel Sacrifice because I think that if I ignore it, it will produce a way for me to just go into a duel or a fight or something, which would be for the better. Lady Fatuna has heard that you are the cause of her son's changes. She comes for a visit. She thinks you are a fine mentor. The woman places all her hopes on her son. Now, with you at his side, she is at peace. The family will have a bright future. She wagers everything on you. People are still willing to come to our house. Let's see how much money we make today. We make the good money. And that's it. But it's still good money. We have to go to the palace, but we are carrying out our sacred task, so we get some inside information. Of course, that wearies the Sultan. Lady Becky gets rewarded. And a young man crawls on his belly in the Sultan's golden palace, humbly begging for an extension on the tax collection deadline due to the region's unpredictable climate. The Sultan, intrigued by this new plaything, comes up with a brilliant idea. He calls you over and gives you an opportunity in a merciful and lenient manner. Now you must use a Sultan's card on this young man. No, it is not can, it's a must. You have no room to refuse. Well, I have a silver bloodshed I could use on him. Fuck. Dragon! Hey! How are you doing, my friend? It's lovely to see you. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Or send a protagonist to the palace and use bloodshed to inspire a duel. Well, we're working on it. We used a bloodshed card in the prison, and this man's is now dead. I meant to kill him and his brother, and not Raid, but here we are. It's been okay. Been trying to jump back on Twitch. Took a few days break. Yeah, absolutely. I understand that. Our dear lovely wife learned some more sociability. Habib arrives promptly. As precaution, you decide to test his cooking. The chef confidently accepts, promising not to disappoint Lady Maggie's recommendation. Eager to demonstrate his skills with several specialties for everyone to sample. Naturally, you must provide the funds for ingredients. Yeah, that one's easy. There's a lot going on, though. Yes, my love. I really, oh my gosh, there's so much going on. Okay. Only pure thoughts. I have money. I have lots of money. I'm just gonna buy all of this and send it all to pick up the rent. Hold on, can I sell this? No. Barat is looking for specific things that I don't have them. Alright. So, Dreamer's Necklace is sociability and survival. You do not have an accessory. Well, you do now, my lovely wife. You're gorgeous and I love you. This is a charisma ring, which you don't really need. And you also already have an accessory. This is higher charisma than what you currently have. This is giving her sociability, which is what I need for her. I mean, like, he has sociability, but it's not great. But his wisdom is what helps at the house. So that's fine. Who doesn't have... You have that. What does this do? Physique in combat? Not that you really need either. But sure. That will do. Who's at court? Minar is at court. She has support on us. I'll give her more support. Okay, I don't have enough notoriety to upgrade it. Who's actually in? The poet? And a couple of swordsmen? Okay. This ends... what's this? Oh, this is Hamir? Here's the book hunt again. Open the prison up again. Yeah, I don't care about you. This one is... I think carnality is the only thing that's in here, is the thing. Because this one I have in my hand, this one I have in my hand, this one is being in process. This is the only one that's actually in here. I need sociability. Actually, there's one with sociability and charisma. Let's do Silver Secret instead. Yeah. Make her happy. What do I do with this bloodshed card? Oh wait, I have to wait until... Oh, and here's the Sultan's prank. Actually, never mind. I can just do this. I feel bad, because then I kill him. Fardak is great, but I can't save him this time. Yo. He'll die tomorrow, so that I don't die. And then I still have gold conquest that I don't know what to do with. Man, this sucks, guys. Sucks. You just have the sling. I don't care about the sling. Ay, ay, ay. Might have made a friend during One Piece that has offered to help me with Vampire. He's DM'd it many times. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've never DM'd Vampire. I've just played, so... I hope that that works out for you, Dragon. Good luck. Fingers crossed. Yeah, absolutely. That means that I don't have anyone to keep Hymir from stealing my wallet, but do I care? You know what? Inal can handle this by herself. Jawad, go have fun. Good luck. This is not gonna go well if I send Jawad. Okay. What if I... Hold on. She doesn't have much better, honestly. There's nobody else that I can pull off of anything. Well, Jawad, good luck. Combat is basically what he needs, so... Here we go. That will help him a little. Fingers crossed I survive this round. From afar you can see this green broken tower, but is that a mirage or a real landmark? Break the vision of mirages. You need at least 3 successes out of 9 to find the tower. I got 5. Mirage's hint. Zaki calculated cloud heights and mirage distances with instruments. Finally, Zaki pointed towards an almost opposite direction. The clouds had been reflecting the tower's image from there. With anxious hearts, you trekked through the desert sands until the tower materialized beyond distant dunes. It, along with those impossible desert blooms and fruits, truly existed. So we got a point of survival for that. Holding breath pinched a flower. We need 4 successes to break through the flower's trap. Does 13 count? This game got an update today that fixed the silken gown stats. I knew that plus 15 to 4 different stats is a little bit too much. Oh yeah. It was bugged. It was very clearly bugged. I fixed it. That's why I've been putting our wife through sociability books, because the stats just died. Thorns yield. This tower stands wrapped in dense vines. Their water source and nourishment remain a complete mystery. Beyond the ruins, countless thorns form towering barriers. Blue luminescent flowers command these brambles through visible rhythmic pulses. Holding your breath, carefully avoiding the barbs, you delicately pluck that azure rose. Under its ethereal glow, the thorns parted reverently, even displaying submission. You couldn't help wondering what secrets and power lay hidden within this tower. Golas gained stealth from that. Prepare the broken archway. We need at least 5 successes to see through illusions. We got 8. Portal restored. Whatever once stood here has been claimed by time's passage. Rich magical energies drift through empty rubble. This was once a gateway linking our world to distant realms. Mahir sifted through the debris, methodically reconstructing this shattered archway, then sealed the final bindings with her own hair and blood. All scattered enchantments reconvened. Though lasting mere moments, the mysterious realm concealed within the tower opens its doors to you, and she got wisdom from that. We need 6 successes to claim the treasure out of 11 dice. We got 6. Take the ring from the princess's hand. Theed granted. This is a garden alive with blossoms. An elegantly attired noble lady tends her botanical charges. She might be a specter, some mighty otherworldly entity, or perhaps a legendary sorceress. Nevertheless, Nabini summoned courage to approach, expressing goodwill and admiring this magnificent garden. Nabini's refined manners and eloquent words clearly delighted this lady. She slipped a ring from her finger, placing it in Nabini's palm. Through this artifact, you can cultivate your own garden within the mortal realm. So we got the Thornbind ring, and he gained charisma from his act. Her child is everything to her. Your excellent tutelage to her child has led her to offer you her friendship. You had a simple chat with Petuna. You had a pleasant chat, that's all. She loses her opposition, gains support, and Petuna is now a follower. People are still willing to come to our house, and we make the money. We make the good money, even though we had less dice to bake it with. We got the good money, and just the good money. We needed to go to the palace. We got inside information for having more support than opposition. And the Sultan becomes weary. Lady Becky gains money just for showing up, because Lady Becky is the best kitten. As you step into the study, a dark figure scrambles out the window in a panic. Catching a thief. You need at least 3 successes. I have 4 dice to get it in. Well, that won't do. Let's try a reroll. Well, that won't do. Let's try a reroll. Needed 3 successes. Got it at the 3rd time is the charm. Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. You can run far with shoes like these. Or you can't run far with shoes like these. When Jawad drags him back, the young pickpocket keeps cursing his shoes. If he had stolen your money... yeah, just let him go. It's fine. If he had stolen your money sooner or gotten sturdy boots, he would never have been caught. Well, kid, it's fine. Habib has arrived at the guest house kitchen, arranging his pots and sharpening his knives, preparing for this pre-appointment trial. You provided Habib with a generous budget. He accepted the coins with excitement, purchasing fresh seasonal ingredients from the market without pickpocketing a single copper piece. These exceptional materials showcased his culinary mastery, and soon irresistibly enticing aromas wafted above the guest house, complex, rich, intoxicating. Not only were the rough laborers you'd hired captivated, but you yourself could not help swallowing in anticipation. With your notoriety spreading throughout the capital, visitors to your home are no longer restricted to nobles. Snake-summoning magicians, muscle-flexing barbarians, purple-faced monks, thieves, smugglers, of course none of them could win Maggie's affections. She always worried about home theft or felt these people eyed her with malice. Know this, Maggie isn't a timid woman. If you don't handle these matters, Maggie may have to handle them herself. Babe, they would never. They respect me because of you. You tell Maggie that these people, although suspicious, unhygienic, and poor in fashion, are each more kind-hearted than the well-dressed courtiers in the Sultan's court. More importantly, Maggie is the most beautiful, most benevolent, and most noble woman they have ever seen in their lives. These people, like adventurers and stories, respect the Lord's wife and are willing to work for you. Hearing this, Maggie laughed heartily, warning you not to think she hadn't read those romance novels which detailed affairs and relationships between lords' wives and other men. But you're not really worried. After all, you are the only man in this household who regularly bathes. Yep. We made her happy. That's what matters. I'm about to die. They have charity is back. Lunchbox business is back. Who is here? Armina. We have support with Armina, so Lady Becky can go and... God, Forest Lander. We do have this, which we need to do today, and I need to show up for it personally, because that is how that rolls. Tuna does not have anything... What does this do? Physique, sociability, survival, and magic. This treasure was generously sponsored by gift, contract, and seed rolled into one. Magic scholars can call such triple-natured things curses. This goes on my daughter. Ooh. Ooh, shoot. She will not be back for Mountain Depths. That's bad. We don't have magic. This is just money. I just cannot be in so many places at once. The ring is nice, but do remember what the description said. Hint, don't put it in methinks. You may learn something. Your kindness has become an example for the youth. Petuna visited with her son Zeki to present you with a gift. It was to thank you for setting a moral example for her son. He now cares about the lives of the elderly servants at home and takes initiative in asking about the taxes of the estate. I'm so happy and touched. All thanks to you. Okay, that's all she wanted. You want me to put the ring in methinks? I can do that. mean, it is cursed. I could do other things with it. The only person I would give it to is here, though. And her magic just isn't high enough. This gives stealth. Book hunt needs combat. Zeki can handle it. Have fun in the bathhouse, my dude. Support on this woman. Holy crap. I don't have enough people to do mountain depth at this point. Hold on. Failure is not permitted, so I have to have someone with 5 magic to do this at all, which means it will not happen. Because I don't have enough magic on somebody. Annoying. I recommended not to. I didn't. Have you noticed I didn't? Hello, Broccoli. Welcome in. What books are in here today? Combat. The Forest, Land of the Jinns, and Nomadic Life. And the only one I'm really interested in is this one. Take all the books, whatever. Here we go. Alright, the bathhouse resolves first. Navani gets us the good tea. The good goss. The hot goss. We got a silver mystique. This morning, Maggie seemed very troubled. She said she had a nightmare where she was on a small boat with a dog, a rope, and a flute. The boat was drifting on the sea, and she felt increasingly afraid, but didn't know how to use these 3 items. She seeks your comfort. How would you explain the dream? Alright. Alright, if we say it's a lucky dream, we get a sense of happiness, which we have a few of already. If we tell her it's an ominous dream, we get a mark of passion on Maggie, but only if you have no wife's resentment, which we do not. If we say it's a dream of a self-reflection dream, we get insight. And if we tell her she's just confused, we get insight and wife's resentment. Well, it's an ominous dream now. That's how this goes, because we don't have any of her resentment. You look into your wife's beautiful eyes and tell her it might be an omen. The dog represents a barking troublemaker, the rope symbolizes a noose, and the flute is the gesture's favorite, pleasing the monarch. These 3 things combined will bring storms, destroying the small boat. Hearing your words, she clings tightly to your arm and asks what to do. You try to comfort her, telling her you will be extremely careful to prevent this dream from coming true. You both snuggle together for a long time, finding some sense of security in each other's warmth until she stops trembling. Minar found the legendary city, and it has aroused the interest of the Sultan. Shadowy machinations are at work, pushing everything into the abyss. You are powerless to stop them. You decide to use the Conquest card. You've already noticed the troops' movements and know that the Sultan has dispatched forces to the city. Destruction is now irreversible. Why not allow it to serve its last purpose? You present a card inscribed with royal power, humbly asking the Sultan for an opportunity to expand his territories. The Sultan laughs heartily and agrees. As the commander, you obtain the map that Minar gave to the Sultan. You suddenly notice that the locations marked on the map are incorrect, but it's not a problem for you, who personally experienced the expedition. You order the troops to besiege the stubborn city until its supplements are completely depleted, then eventually breaking through. In revenge for wasting your time, you massacre the citizens and loot all their possessions. This trampled land no longer holds any value marked on the map. I hated it. I hated every moment of it. I should have just left it alone. I have betrayed her, and I am sad for it, but I wanted to survive. Minar despises your betrayal thoroughly. She opened her heart to you, was moved by your aid, feeling like a complete fool. Forget those nights of adventuring together. Forget her talking about dreams and beliefs. Forget the maps she altered. Forget all the actions she took to prevent destruction. As if that could erase the bloodshed and war you brought. As if that could make everything seem as though it never happened. The great and kind Sultan has given you an opportunity to break a Sultan card with ease and efficiency. You decided to use a bloodshed card. You present a card etched with sacrifice. The Sultan nods, intrigued. He permits you a duel in his court. A young man, bewildered, takes the dagger from a servant's hand. He has no time to understand. You drive the blade into his heart. The blood of this nameless youth flows over gold and marble. The Sultan laughs, delighted as though he had witnessed the most amusing thing in the world. Hates it. I am desperate. This sucks. Fear of the Sultan. Though Fardak is dead, the Sultan has generously granted an extension for the tax collection from that territory. However, tax collector Zaid knows that this year's rainy season came too late. The drought will surely affect the autumn harvest, and if taxes are still not collected by then, he will be the one suffering. He visits you for advice, hoping you can suggest a solution to the situation. Underground channels or a sacrificial ritual. I don't remember. I think this is the best path, but it sucks. We've done the book hunt before. We will be fine. We sent somebody who's capable. We got a game of marbles. Okay, people are still willing to come to the house. We make the good money. And we get extra money for how cool our house is. We sent somebody to the palace and got inside information. He's fatigued. Lady Becky is rewarded. Yay for that. Habib proved his culinary masterly. Observe the eager crowd surrounding your kitchen. Without your presence at the doorway, they would have stormed inside to seize their portions. Smiling, you signaled that the feast could begin. Eager acceptance. At the first sight of the legendary, wise, and gentle lady, the people of Dark Alley instantly became awkward and restrained. Only Habib maintained his composure, approaching with utmost respect to personally serve Maggie a special portion, accompanied by a glass of fine wine, reportedly brought from your territory. Habib's cooking was truly exquisite, conquering the palates of everyone present, including Maggie herself. Afterwards, she offered Habib words of encouragement, informing him that your guest house would now be under his management. He nodded solemnly, barely concealing his excitement as he vowed not to betray the lady's trust. The crowd, hoping he would stay to continue cooking for them, erupted in unified cheers. Okay, Day of Charity. More piety on pure thoughts. Aleem. let's see here. If we scold him, money first, goods later. If we praise him, one hand for goods. If we challenge him, money first, goods later. Okay. We've done money first, goods later. I'm gonna praise him. Unless chat wants to do something else. Hopefully one. You want me to choose scold him? Scold him and challenge him end up to the exact same event chain, but praise him does a different one. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking I might do praise him this time. Oh, digging channels or sacrificial ritual. I did one. I did digging channels, don't worry. This day you arrive at the guest house, you see a crowd gathered around a man selling stuff. You go up to him and he's holding a pile of odd things for sale. Upon seeing you, he grins. I thought it necessary to visit you, sir. The kid you let go a few days ago was one of mine. The people around you tell you the man's name is Aline, the head of the pickpockets in Dark Alley, taking care of all the little rogues. You wonder how to deal with him. Do we scold him, praise him, or challenge him? Scold him and praise and challenge him go to the same event. Praise him goes to a different one. We did scold him last time. Or I should say last run. Praise is fine. Yep, sure, why not? He praised Aline, regardless of his intentions, for looking after the little pickpocket well. The kid had clean clothes, shoes, and no signs of hunger. Aline seemed surprised, then grinned goofily. The old master knows how to talk sweet. I merely want to take care of my own moneymakers. The lads are my hands, eyes, and clips for wallets. When they're fed and warm, they work better. Let's not talk about this. Would you like to see my wares? He gathered the stolen goods, opened them before you, everything wrapped in black bags. That meant you didn't know what you'd actually get if you bought any. Yeah. As you start acting maliciously under the name of the Sultan card, some righteous youths have decided to challenge you. During this phase, challengers will come to challenge regularly. Be cautious in dealing with them. Challenges are ever present. That's fine. Your reputation grew dangerous individuals. During this phase, expect criminals seeking protection. Choose wisely. So it's because we have 3 infamy that we have problems now. Oh my god, things got super freaking complicated. Minar just goes. There's nothing I can do. She's just gone. I hates it. I hates it. Who do we get? Marauder's Band is technically an army. The only problem with this, I don't really have anywhere to deal with their stuff. Okay, that's fine. Who's at court? Zaid? We have support with him. Lady Becky can handle that. This is just ticking over. Nope, that's not what I wanted to click on. Wife, please help them. I know that you want to talk to me. I cannot. I don't have to persuade Abdul, he's gone. I can just make decisions on this shit. Can I send anybody to do it now? I I think so. You are not a challenge. Deal with this idiot. I can now upgrade this. So people will risk everything for you after enjoying your meal, at least until it's digested. You have expanded the guest house. So we have two more, like, more people and higher ranks will show up. Restore order. You don't have anything on you, do you? Habib, have some boots. Charisma is better now. You don't really need this. Let's just pull that off you. Put it on Habib. That's fine. That will do much better since you were dealing with the everyday. Yeah, we'll leave that on you. Yeah, I have no magic whatsoever. Okay. Sort that out again. That should be much better. Although... no, that's sociability, not charisma. Okay. I gotta start remembering to do that. You two can go here. Lunchboxes get made next turn. You actually do have stealth, so this should be okay for you. Pickpocket ringleader sells stolen goods at your doorstep, not just for business, clearly. We buy the stolen goods. We just needed a single success, and we got 3, so I think we're good. 1 hand for money. Interested in this way of drawing lots, you decide to try it out at least once. We got a book. Yay. For combat, which isn't really what we need, but okay. Mountain depths we're gonna fail on, unfortunately. This just needs survival, but it takes 7 rounds to complete. We need a 10 in survival to even start it. You don't have any survival. I think most of my people are caught up in something. Because I was needed personally for that as well. Jeez Louise. Okay. What do we still have out here? Silver carnality, which just requires either Shama in the House of Delights or a date. So technically, I actually will switch that out because there's only one other card. We can only get one other card. Good, because you don't actually have the ability to perform a sacrificial ritual. Praise is fine. Yeah. No, I don't. I really don't. Okay, this is where I'm at, and it's all terrible. It's gonna get dicey. I've never, ever managed to get all the cards. So, we're trying it. I don't know what I'm gonna do about Gold Conquest. I really don't. You plan to bring a small gift and try to subtly probe the Sultan's opinion on the unfortunate soul who dared to confront him openly and ended up in prison, still unable to escape. You respectfully offered coins to the Sultan. The Sultan rubs the coins you offered, seemingly recalling the person you mentioned. I remember now. I was saving him for a suitable bloodshed card. A cruel smile tugs at the Sultan's lips, then he waves his hand dismissively. Lucky him. You are playing this game now. You get to decide. You prostrate before the Sultan, feeding a sense of shared hardship and relief. Thankfully, the Sultan was already over the game when you jumped out to rebuke him. The lunchbox looks very practical. You want more. Aziz has no objection to his master's decision that this will take a lot of time. After working day and night in a daze, Aziz presents you with the 3 polished stone lunchboxes, hoping this will satisfy you. Okay, we sent somebody to the bathhouse. They got some goss. Not all the hot goss, but some of it. It's bronze at the very least. People come to the house. We make the good money. The dispute at the city gate. Can I lose infamy for this? No. I can gain notoriety, but I'm just gonna... I will guarantee them and get renown. There is a dispute at the city gate. After inquiries, you learn these travelers want to enter the city for a pilgrimage, but cannot provide a guarantee. The guards firmly insist they might be spies and refuse entry. A guarantee? You've never heard of a city entry guarantee. Maybe it's a new ruse by the soldiers to extort. You decide to guarantee them. Guards' forced extortion is intolerable. Protecting a few pilgrims is nothing to you. You sneer and tell the guards that they are your guests. Due to your status, the guards grudgingly let them in with a smile. Travelers are very grateful, and they spread your good reputation. We sent Lady Becky to the palace and got some inside information. The Sultan becomes more weary, and Lady Becky gets rewarded just for showing up, because he is best cat. Best kitten. The guest house overflows with people. Many who never contributed labor join the food queue, desperately hoping to taste Habib's renowned cooking. Quickly identified by legitimately hungry workers, arguments erupted and escalated towards violence. You instruct Habib to double the portions, while warning that anyone causing trouble won't get a bite. Soon, the tantalizing food aromas make everyone forget their previous anger. So, some so-called champions of justice decided to challenge you. Not on purpose. I got a 1. Also, it was before a 4. Phyllis won, knocking the challenger to the ground. You mercifully spared the challenger, and the opponent was deeply grateful. A sultan's tax farmer was assassinated for overly aggressive tax policies, involving local and royal conflict, possibly inciting large-scale rebellion. Be careful in handling it. Maintaining the stability is the first priority of this country. You decided to reduce taxes first, appeasing the public. It brings you much acclaim, but you know it is because the Sultan had demanded too much. The dogfighting pit reeks with unpleasant odors, from dogs, people, and rabbits used as bait. Inside comes boiling cheers as people encourage their chosen dogs, shouting for better performances to win their bet. We can join the ranks. Luna is starting the race, and she's off like a rocket. She is accelerating past all opposition. maintains her advantage at this front. And she finishes with a grand flourish of long before everyone even looks at the finish line. We make money. Zaki and Fatuna live their lives as usual, as if nothing had happened, but is it really so? Maggie brought some rare snacks to visit the mother and son. Zaki and Fatuna seem to have forgotten how to interact with each other. The atmosphere is awkward and tense. Seeing this, Maggie nonchalantly mentioned that those unique snacks came from a distant land and were very precious and popular. She had just recently learned how to make them. Maggie winked and then gently but irresistibly pulled Fatuna and Zaki into the kitchen. Oh my, even young Zaki and Fatuna rarely cooked for themselves, but Maggie seemed enthusiastic, directing them on which ingredients to get, how to knead the dough, and how much sugar to add. Very soon, thanks to her experience, the mother got the hang of it, while the child, who had never stepped into a kitchen before, was still clumsy. Fatuna was half exasperated and half sympathetic, wanting Zaki to sit outside, but the child refused to give up. He argued with his mother, determined to get it right. Maggie watched all this with a smile. When the cookies were finally placed on the table, many cold things melted into the soft afterglow of the sunset. There was no ice to be held in the clenched hands of the mother and the son, who depended on each other. We get more support on both of them, and they are no longer fighting with each other, which is great news for us. The renown spreads through the dark alley. On this day, someone invited you to watch an underground botching max, promising its excitement. You have a premonition that this journey may bring special rewards. Another gold coin infects our funding. Fire purification has appeared. Ooh, that might save us. That actually might fucking save us. Now we have gang rivalry. Yay. Okay, first of all, let's get organized. Second of all, fucking conquest. I only have one chance to destroy a card, and that is the card I'm destroying. Fuck that card, specifically. Who is here? Jabal is here? Technically, he zeroes out his own opposition, but Lady Becky gives us enough support to overcome his opposition, so that's good. This we have to show up for in person. I need stealth. So opportunity is also stealth. I do have a silver opportunity. Is there anything else that's stealth? Nope. Opportunity it is. Since I have to do that, do you not have survival? Seriously? No, you don't at all. Screw you, get out there. I know Aziz does, but... weird. I know Mahir does not either. Maybe I just send Polis. Hold, please. Alright, what does my lovely wife need? Oh, this is the special pillow? Okay, so we have 3 days to do that one. That's fine. You are not one to be suspicious by nature, but on this day, looking at Aziz by your side Various doubts suddenly surfaced in your mind. Why would a slave who seeks only to stave off hunger possess a discerning tongue, as if they've tasted the world's delicacies? He even wants to grind a stone diligently to make food tastier, but such knowledge and such traditions belong to the desert tribes. Where did Aziz learn it from? Perhaps Aziz should give you an explanation. Okay. Perhaps he will accept some of your convictions, perhaps not. Freedom from fear. Oh, sure, definitely that one. Let's make him not afraid anymore. Okay. We can sell the lunch boxes for money. My wife has survival, but I don't want to lose her for 7 days. Okay, Golis, I guess you're on your own. Please, don't fuck it up. Jackals are combat, the mud crawlers are survival. She's the combat barbarian. I usually side with that faction. Why not? Go fight with the gangs. Have fun. I don't know if this will do anything. Honestly. I don't think it really matters. Do I truly not have anything with fighting? I don't. Interesting. That's fine. Suppose I could have put some swordsmen on them. It doesn't really matter now. Alright.
Oh.
Ooh. Nice. I'll save some money for the moment. Oh, I need to do him. Here's your forgiveness. Get out. Get out. I think that's everything that I can do at this point in time. Oh. Oh, right. A servant informed you with a peculiar expression that a young gentleman wished to meet you. Maratus, Aramina's husband. This is Zeki. Or Zephyr. This is Zephyr. Now he is a noble. He's a happy man. Yay! Okay, so I just have that left. So the only thing that I have left here is a silver carnality card. Because we're going to destroy Conquest with a miracle. Which is literally my only way out of Gold Conquest at this point. I actually may in fact win. It won't do me any good, but I actually may in fact win. The tapestry finishes off and we get gold intuition. The observatory finishes off and we get Malfic flares. Barat wants the stone lunchbox, which you're holding. He wants to buy it proper and fair price. You've sold all the lunchboxes, and he highly praises the quality of the stone, presenting you with 9 gold coins and promising to buy more when you have them. The warm flow of water soothes your tense nerves. So we sent somebody to the bathhouse, and we got all the hot goss. So we got a silver omen. People are still willing to come to the house for the good money making, and we made the good money. And we... Okay. A poet kept by a nearby clan has been writing satirical poems about you lately, annoying and persistent like a fly. Okay. A poet. A poet. What is the outcome of the poet? Alright. If we do verbal sparring, we subtract influence. If we duel them, we gain influence but subtract renown. If we praise highly, we get a magnificent epic. And if we seek the Sultan's help, we get the event Crusade Against the Clan. Praise it is. We love books. You find the poet's original manuscript and genuinely think it is excellent, humorous, sharp, and philosophical. Your high praise surprises everyone, and the poet writes a new poem praising your magnanimity after hearing this. Frequent appearances in the palace are required. We get inside information. The Sultan becomes weary, and Lady Becky gains money just for showing up because he is best kitten. We went to the prison, and you informed the guard of the Sultan's forgiveness. The guard opened the cell door, and the tortured prisoner had no strength to say anything to you. Fearing the Sultan might change his mind, the prisoner's mother, after expressing endless gratitude to you, hurriedly took her son away. Silver Quaes is on deck. He will come and be like, "You are playing this terrible game. You are a terrible person." And we will be like, yes, absolutely we are. I don't know what you wanted from me. I had no choice. A servant informed you with a peculiar expression that a young gentleman wished to meet you. A new supporter. It's Zephyr. He's now called Mirad Tuss, a name and family Jawad bought for him so he can rightfully marry Aramina. He is very grateful to you, his demeanor humble, in stark contrast to his overbearing wife. According to him, while Jawad was initially reluctant to accept a former slave as a son-in-law, even he gradually acknowledged that only Zephyr could withstand Aramina's temperament. You patted him on the shoulder, wishing him and Aramina happiness. Please just be happy and get away as far away from me as you can. The bookstore owner is heading to the Vagrants outside the city to gather worthwhile books. He believes you should send someone to accompany him. After all, it's your relentless book buying that has left his shelves empty. You wander through the vagrant camp surrounded by hungry children, gaunt women, and filthy men with vacant stares. How could there be books for sale in such a place? When fate takes a bad turn, some sell their books first, while others cling to them until the very end, he explains, weaving through the crowd with eyes fixed on people's hands. Under our most exalted Sultan's rule, such rises and falls of fate are commonplace. Those who recited poetry in gardens yesterday might well be begging for gruel here today. You can't help but wonder, if your fate fell, would he buy his books back from your dirty hands as well? Ha! We wouldn't be alive to see it, but we do get books. Success! We got treasure raiders. Books used by... yeah. We've read that before. In the unregulated dark alley, bloody brawls take place every day. On the streets, the stakes are lives, but here in the underground fighting pit, the air is thick with the clash of gold coins and scams. You arrive at this underground fighting arena. As you step through the door, the crowd erupts in thunderous cheers. A new pugilist is pounding his opponent into the ground, each strike brutal yet precise, displaying raw, beautiful power. You fold your arms to watch, but find yourself straightening up almost instantly. There's good reason. Something about the pugilist's form seems strangely familiar. You try to identify this pugilist. Oh hey, we fought with him before. It's him. Though he hides most of his face behind a mask and bears tattered clothes, the sheen of finding oil on his skin, his gait, and his fighting style all betray his identity. You are certain this man is one of the Sultan's iron guards. But why would he be here, fighting in the dark alley? Because he's bored. Lost in thought, you watch as the fighter leaves among the cheers, and you quietly follow him. In the dark alleys, you believe you are following him unnoticed. Just barely. The pugilist doesn't discover you. He passes through the dirty, muddy slums and slips past a few bustling brothels, but the women fail to slow him down. You keep following him step by step until he reaches the edge of the noble district. To avoid drawing attention, perhaps, he has his carriage awaiting him nearby. The carriage, far too luxurious for the dark alley, would have caused a sensation if seen there. Then you see him remove his mask from his face and accept a silk robe handed to him by a servant. Hidden in the shadows, you watch as the captain of the Sultan's Iron Guard, the Emperor's general, the illustrious Lord Jabal, step into the carriage. As the carriage rolls away, you pick up the mask he left behind. A perfect leverage, something worth exploiting. You realize this instantly. The Sultan's game itself, these wicked cards, all of them are protected by powerful magic. Swords cannot harm them, flames cannot scorch them, but the stones at the mill and the alchemist's solvents. Previous players tried all these methods of scourge. But today, at dawn, during your prayer to God, you feel a hint of fear from the card on your chest. The evil force lurking within is retreating because your good deeds have drawn the gaze of the Immaculate Purity. Maybe you should try praying at the temple. You defeated a powerful evil force. Guided by your kind, resolute soul, the Immaculate Purity casts down a flame. The conquest card in your hand burns like molten gold, blazing apart with searing heat. You hear the magician's screams along with the wails of countless souls lost to this wicked game. This is a great feat. You've captured the essence of evil and entrusted it to the Immaculate Purity for refinement. The heavenly flames burn fiercely as monks gather together and chant sacred hymns. And at last, amid the golden ashes, a massive gold crown remained, the final confession of kings and your prize. After manifesting such divine power, the guiding star in your soul returned to a dim, utterly exhausted state. Though such direct divine manifestation may not grace you again, you know that their eyes are upon you. Their expectations remain. It is literally the only way I could have survived that conquest card. That evening, Aleem unexpectedly knocks on your door. There's a rogue who hasn't come back yet. This isn't right. His face isn't smiling, but tense. I need your help. The rogue must refer to his small gang of kids. He's evidently aware of your reputation in the dark alley. But how will you answer? Obviously, we help. Please come with me, Arzu IV, sir. For the first time, the old thief showed an expression of gratitude, without a smile or a comical gesture, but instead bowed profoundly to you. Then he walked ahead as if a seasoned guide. Alright. Your influence penetrates the dark alleys, requiring a spokesperson. The alley jackals hold traditional power, while Rael, a recently appeared barbarian woman, leads opposition. Whom will you support? It is a bread vendetta. Nobody can pinpoint how such trivial matters sparked this turmoil, but by your notice, it had evolved into a life-or-death warfare between old and new dark alley powers. Right and wrong ceased mattering long ago. We win. Mud's dignity. That woman is utterly deranged, hacking people, extracting livers, consuming them, steaming and bloody while shouting incomprehensible words. The jackals flee in terror, their leader cursing furiously until becoming the barbarian woman's nourishment. Who dare provoke the Mud gang now? Better count your livers first. After her legendary victory, Rael finds you. I owe you another favor. She generously slaps your shoulder, casually introducing you to her thin but fierce underlings, ensuring that they memorize your face, clearly conveying that Big Sis has your back. You harbor doubts about Aziz's origin, so you plan to call him over to make things clear. Before becoming a slave, Aziz, what kind of person were you ask? Slowly, word by word, Aziz tells you that his origins. He was raided by the Sultan's army from the western desert region when he was only 10, too young to understand him. His height saved him from being chosen for the palace by the Sultan's eunuchs, thus barely retaining his male dignity. I remember my father had 500 camels. My mother was the most beautiful woman near the oasis, arms full of bracelets. He still speaks slowly, but his gaze shifts, seemingly looking at the moon. When I wanted roast lamb, they let me choose from the flock. I knew which was the best meat, and I only ate the best. Sultan's army would kill all sons of the leader, so when they came, my mother had me swap clothes with the maid's son. What happened afterwards needs no further words. He ended up in the capital, and your steward chose him from the slave market. The vicissitudes of fate are truly moving. You sigh gently and look at Aziz again, feeling that this slave has somehow changed. The pride of old has seemingly returned to his body. He gains charisma, combat, and wisdom. Silently, you suddenly ask him if he ever thought about redeeming his freedom. Aziz still has no expression, appearing numb, calm, or perhaps hiding something. Slowly he answers, saying, if you permit, master, he would prefer to serve you. Returning home that day, you saw Maggie carrying a box of jewelry. Look, it's from Fatuna. She waved the short note in her hand, pulled you over to read the letter together, looking very happy. The thin paper was adorned by with delicate handwriting, filled with sincere gratitude. You remembered seeing Zeki today and saw a rare smile on his face. It seems that the mother and son have finally, as you wished, let go of their grudges. Oh my Maggie, how did you do it? You couldn't help but pull Maggie into your arms and kiss her forehead joyfully. Maggie winked at you mysteriously. Her smile was so beautiful, making you love her all the more. Maybe this is Maggie's magic. Got money and a bond of fate with Fatuna, so we have a bond of fate with both her and her son. All-knowing. Doing all the golds, essentially. This is the story of a courtier who built powerful intelligence network and collected all the secrets and rumors of the city. Alright. The last card of the deck. A silver carnality card. It is the only card. I have survived 41 days, and I have this one card left. Just this one. Mahir is at court? Surprisingly, okay. Lady Becky, handle it. Lady Becky, of course, handles it. Lady Becky is best cat. Nobody wants to talk to me. Cool, 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 cool. My wife, me, this carnality card. We don't have a lot of stealth. What does this do? Combat? Okay. We do now. I don't actually need the rerolls, but it's fine. You I don't care about. Aziz can do that, I guess. I could go broke. I'm not going to. Yeah, I think this will end the game. Not bad. Have some training, Habib. Why not? What remained after the gold conquest card was consumed by fire's heaven, only the true sovereign, chosen by all beings, can wear this crown. To any other, it is but an invisible shackle. But it gives you stealth. Interesting. Well, let's actually get an ending I've never gotten before. You hear that Minar set out again, this time without seeking any sponsorship, leaving with nothing but a camel. You hear no more of Minar. Perhaps she is dead. Perhaps she's found a way to break free, to rebel against all this. Do you still think of her in the restless hours before dawn? The girl who once walked at your side through adventures and perils? Or will you, like all the others, distracted by fairer women, stranger games, wealth, more worth seizing, and finally forget her name? I will always feel bad about Minar, because I always do her quests very terribly. You drove out those criminals, but your ambiguous attitude awakened some people's ambitions. The wife prepared a special gift for you. That night, as you lay down to sleep, Maggie gazed at you with a somewhat mischievous expression. Just as you were about to ask her what was going on, you noticed a rare fragrance wafting from your bed, soothing you and reducing your stress significantly. I added some herbs to your pillow, brought from my hometown. It can make people feel better and fall asleep more easily. Her face turned slightly red. And also make you, You understood her implications and wrapped your arms around her slender waist. These herbs are indeed effective. We've done the escape with Maggie route, so I wasn't going for that ending. Mark of passion, sense of happiness. Yay! My wife is happy with me. Because you have completed this game, the Sultan intends to reward you publicly. The Sultan's reward requires the protagonist. You die if you don't go. In the Sultan's hall, under the watchful eyes of the ministers, you will receive the reward of this game. So we don't even get the everything else. We just literally get the reward. You had a nice escape, but Minar can set it up for a great escape. I agree, Trav. I'm sure that if I had actually done Minar properly, it would be a much better ending. But we've done an ending of the escape with the wife and family. This is gonna go terribly, but it's an ending I've never gotten before, because I've never managed to get through all the freaking cards. In the Sultan's hall, under the watchful eyes of the ministers, you receive the reward of this game. The loop of the game. You toss the card, broken into, back into the magician's box with a crisp sound. You've really completed all the games. Well done, my dear courtier, the Sultan says languidly. He waves his hand, and the magician knowingly presents the box to him. As a reward, I will grant you a grand favor. The Sultan grabs the bottom of the box and pours its contents into the floor. You are startled to find all the cards are restored to their original state. Every single one. The Sultan's cards that you broke with such agonizing effort, the ones that cost you harm to others and cruelty to yourself, now stand completely untouched, intact, perfect. Every single card. You can choose someone to continue this game. This is my gift. Judging by your expression, my dear, are you shocked? Do you really think the game was ever over? Come on. You freeze in place. Choose someone? Who exactly? Someone you've insulted? They'll dread the bloodshed card and slit your throat without hesitation. Someone you love? Watch them suffer the same torments you did, then fail, just like you did? Someone you don't care about? Haven't you already fed enough strangers to this meat grinder of a game? Remember when you plucked that leaf to shield yourself from the rain? That bird underneath, its feathers soaked through. It died. That was your doing too. A familiar impulse rises in your chest, the same righteous fire that once made you stand against the Sultan's game. But then reality crashes down. Playing again means repeating everything, and look around you. Your allies are gone, like a harvested cornfield with only a few forgotten cobs remaining. The lonely survivors after your game. Can you truly go through with this again? Is any of this right? Dejection washes over you. Maybe just point at someone, anyone, and be done with it. Why did you even play by the rules from the beginning? You had your chance to change fate, and you squandered it. If only you could start over. Wait, did you just mention start over? Like a trigger word had been spoken, a voice emanates from within you. It feels like a hook scratching from the inside of your navel. Want to start over? It's just a formality. You want this every time. Hurry up. Just as you've done countless times before, you grab the hook. It yanks you hard. Countless times. This too is a form of victory. Would you not agree? So we finally got the countless times ending, which is the first time I've gotten this ending. It's still the same ending picture. Countless times, you have seen your own deaths beyond counting. You have fallen in love with innumerable people. You have woven myriads of machinations. You have seen failure in all its shapes and forms. In this moment, the remorse of 10,000 lifetimes fled you. Yet you know, though time may unwind, you will still take your stand. You will resist the Sultan's game. Let's see. Press here, turn that. All right, here we go again. Come on, human. Do something to change your fate this time. Interesting, little lamb. This time you've successfully resolved Sultan's cards. Fate has taken notice. And we got 28 fate for that. So, we've gotten House of Treasures 3. This is the story of a courtier who spent a fortune building a special exhibition hall for his collection of treasures. The first time people visit, they are amazed. The second time, they pretend to be amazed. So we've done all the House of Treasures. Oh, what else? Resentment. Okay. So, yeah, there's plenty more to do here. And then Fate's Ledger, we now have 36 points to spend. So let us filter out to the boons that we don't own yet. We don't have quite enough for like the really expensive cards, but we do have enough to spend on at least two things. A 20 point something and a 10 or 15 point something. So we could get more people that start off with us. These actually do help us out a great deal in the early game. We could buy more of these like lower item stuff that's just super helpful throughout the game. We could upgrade Faraj to gold. He's currently silver. We could also upgrade the ancestral armor, which we've not ever used because it's currently stone. We do have enough for the magician's boon, which means that we can like cycle through more cards. The stars have watched your game countless times. Occasionally the constellations will turn back time for you. Receive 5 additional chances to return. Okay, so this has no effect on easy difficulty because you have an unlimited chance to return to the previous turn. So Blessing of the Stars isn't really that big a deal, but Secret Twin! We can finally have 2 of us. You were born in a time of turmoil. For certain considerations, your parents hid the fact that they had given birth to a pair of twins. Everyone thinks that you are one person, and for all intents and purposes, you are. United mind and soul, bound in life and fate. I could finally have 2 protagonists to spread across the board, which honestly, would be the biggest deal. These are all great for like early game stuff that you want to do that requires the certain levels of these. But I'm going to do Secret Twin. Fuck anything else. Secret Twin it is. So this is... if we switch to boons owned, we can deactivate the ones we don't want. Obviously, I'm not going to deactivate any of the buffs to anyone. The only one that I will not be activating is Silver Maggie, because it's one or the other, not both. It's not like you need both to be active to be a Gold Maggie, and we want Gold Maggie because Gold Maggie deals with the gold carnality card. Fortune is good. The Lucky Amulet, I did use some. All of the buffs to the various people that you can get. The VIP cards save you so much money in this game. And now we have Secret Twin. So a fresh game will absolutely be the best. Be warned, it's not two of you, it's another card that starts identically that also has the protag tag, but there are a small number of times when it has to be the original that you that's used, and yes, they develop differently, which is fine. Like, I don't mind that they develop differently. All I mind is that sometimes I need to be in 2 or 3 places at once, and I just can't. I imagine anytime that we have relations with our wife, it probably needs to be original us. But going to court and whatnot will be so much easier if there's 2 of us. Let's be completely honest there. I don't think that Maggie knows there's 2 of you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if it's relations with our wife, it needs to be specifically original us. But let's find out how it runs, shall we? Let's see what happens. We have to do things differently. I'm still gonna play on easy, because again, I'm really bad at this game. So bad. So we're gonna continue being on easy mode, because we definitely need to build up more fate. We definitely need to figure out more new things. We need to make different choices. I'm doing all this. So here we are at the beginning again. We have to figure out an ending. And I actually think that this is the time that I'm going to attempt to do Nawful. And I'm going to need everybody's support. Because Nawful's storyline and ending is so hard. And you need to work so hard to finish people's storylines to get people on your side. Husband dear, weren't you far more eloquent yesterday, while today your tongue has failed you, although you do seem to have developed muscles overnight. How strange. So, this is gonna be Arzu. I do love his name as Arzu, but since we have Arzu and Arzu and his twin, let's do... Let's not do Arzu 5. I mean, we could. Actually, no. Arzu 5 is fine. The influence is still just too good in the early game, so traditional noble. The wisdom is still just really, really good all around, so mind. But do we get Faraj again? Or do we get our slaves again? Because now there are 2 of us, so we technically have 2 nobles. Well, 3 nobles in our house, including our lovely wife. Lady Becky is kind of a noble as well, but Lady Becky is limited in what she can, or he can do. So I think I'm gonna go conservative just because Aziz and all and Zephyr are so good. Faraj is also really good, but we don't have him fully upgraded, so maybe next time he's upgraded, we will do that. So we will do that. Wisdom and sociability is kind of the thing that she needs. I did physique and charisma last time, I believe. No, I actually did wisdom and sociability, but she doesn't have sociability outside of that, so, like, we're gonna do wisdom and sociability with our wife. I'm not reading this because I've read it multiple times before. We're gonna try and speed up what I'm doing in the game and discuss it further. So hopefully this first card will not fuck us. Stone Extravagance? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's really annoying. That's fine. We go home to our wife. She's amazing. Things open up on the map. Court, the bathhouse, the bookstore. in the estate. Let us get organized here. I don't need the tutorial, thank you very much. So now that we've got that sorted, Lucky Amulet goes on Arzu. This is Arzu, the chosen one. And our twin is this. So as you can see, his stats are drastically different. He doesn't get all of our upgrades. So that is something to consider. Okay. Who's Novel is quite literally at the grand game already. You have 1 point of support. You have 1 point of support. You have 1 point of support. Having Novel here at the very first turn sucks balls because he has 3 opposition and we can't have 3 support right off the bat. I hates it. I hates it. Ugh. This drives me nuts. But we can put Lady Becky on ourselves and do what we can. We just can't zero out his opposition, which means there's slander right off the bat. And I hate it. Why? Why? Nawful, why do you have to be so awful? Whatever. Bathhouse cares about charisma and sociability. My wife needs to go to the bathhouse. She's got the higher of the two. Zaid is in the bookstore. We will attempt to sway him. Do I buy books? Like I don't necessarily have to, but I will because I don't have any. And this leaves nobody. Oh, why is the lucky amulet not on me? Oh, because I put Lady Becky, who also is a. Okay, that's fine. So actually, I could put this on my wife. I'll exit it out. Now she has an auto reroll for that. I could have put this on here, but I don't think I will have too much trouble. Although, no, I don't have anything for that, actually. Never mind. I just want to put support on as many people as I can. Which leaves Inal as the only person who can do the household stuff. We might not get a ton of money, but we will get money. So that's fine. And that's literally all of the things we have. These guys have nothing to do, so I guess they just do chores at home. Frickin' Nawful. If anybody else had been there. Ugh. Alright. Frequent appearances in the palace are necessary. Slander grows by the Sultan's ear about your misdeeds and your disrespect. If there were even one person to speak for you, it would have been difficult for such weeds to take root. But unfortunately, there wasn't. Palace intrigues have made the Sultan somewhat weary. But we did get an omen for showing up. So, we tried. At the bathhouse, my wife is amazing and gets the good goss. Silver tactics, very nice. And a matter that we need to do with on the board. Can Inal get some decent money? She got the good money, you guys. She's amazing. Look at that money. We pray to exercise. Actually, do we let things drift? We get notoriety if we let things drift. We get renown if we pray to exercise. We don't have any renown currently, so if we wanted to kill one to gain influence, we could. But if I work on notoriety, I can get the guest house much earlier, and I can put the one-use follower buffs in earlier, which may in fact help. Okay. No one wants to live a hard life. It's normal to crave pleasure. Put yourself in their position. If no one slanders you to the Sultan, you absolutely wouldn't waste time getting up so early to attend court. After a while, the soldiers finally realize you are one of them. They're pioneer and exemplar. They begin to support you even more. Okay. We sent somebody to the bookstore, borrowed a book. Hopefully it's a book we can use. Please, please, please. Let me get some hot goss. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Zaid gets support and on him towards us, and we get some hot goss with some intuition. Yay. The Vagrants. And the House of Delights finally comes into play. Okay. Survival? You have 2 survival. You have 2 survival. You have 1 survival. You have no survival. What does original have? 2 survival. Guess what? Oops, nope, not what I wanted. My twin gets some survival. Who is at court today? Samir? Lady Becky can handle Samir. We won't get any extra information, but we at the very least do not have any more slander. Zaki is at the bookstore? I'll go to the bookstore today. No. Wrong button. Okay, that should help a little bit. Sociability in combat. Yep, that's as good as it gets, because I don't have anything for these guys to do. I mean, they've got combat, but they don't have any sociability, which is the other thing you need to deal with this. And also, it could handle a conquest card, and it's not going to go away after a turn, so I don't have to worry about this at the moment. This actually does break an extravagance card, though. I don't think they'd do it. I can wait a turn. It's fine. We got this. Go to the palace, the nobles bicker, the palace intrigues make the Sultan weary, Lady Becky gets rewarded for showing up. Yay for that. The bathhouse, we get the hot goss, we got a silver secret, and something else on the board. People come to our house. Hopefully we can make the good money. We did. Fantastic. Oh, this. Money to avoid disaster from donating a little receives piety. Generous donation. You get a gold omen and receive piety. You can also break a stone or bronze extravagance card. Okay. We'll do this one. We sent someone to the bookstore. Daggers and scimitars. Let's see if we can't help ourselves. We got support on Zeki and some inside information. Our twin learned some survival. He now has as much survival as we do. And the famous Hamar brothers are out and about. Okay. Both of these don't go away. The Hamar brothers require a conquest card. You can do a silver conquest if you can get it. Who's in the court? Emain? Daggers and scimitars give combat. We have a combat skill of 4. Our twin only has a 2. Aziz has a 2 in combat. Zephyr has no combat whatsoever. No, 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 no. Thank you, Lady Becky. Who's at the bookstore today? Iman? Oh, yeah. Nope. I need to go. They come back around. The famous Hamar brothers come back around. That's not a big deal. My wife goes to the bathhouse. This works out for our house. And these two still don't really have anything to do that they're suited for. Except for learning combat. Do I put combat on you, Zephyr? Somebody needs to learn combat. Aziz is more suited for it, though. So we'll just give him some extra. Zephyr has nothing to do today. Because I can't... One of these slots is for noble, one of these slots for anyone. So I can't put 2 servants in there, because somebody has to greet the guests who is noble enough for our house. Okay. This is where we're at. We have to go to the palace. The nobles bicker. Where he's the Sultan. Lady Becky is rewarded. We sent someone to the bathhouse. They got decently good goss. We got bronze tactics. And we know about other things going on. People come to the house. Let's see if we can make the good money. We could not. Interesting. It's fine. Oh, we will... Okay. A poet, a poet, a poet. We will praise highly so that we get his book. We get a magnificent epic. Yay for that. We sent somebody to the bookstore. Can we influence? Yes, we can. Iman now has a point of support to zero out his opposition, and we get a secret. A stone secret. Reading can improve oneself, and Aziz learned better combat skills. Yay for that. The Divine Stallion is here. The market has arrived. Project investment is here. Okay, we've got things to do. Get organized. This is wisdom and sociability. This is combat, but you need 4 wisdom. I have wisdom and sociability, but my wife could use those sociability. But honestly, if I put it on myself, I'm on my twin, I'm better off. I'm better off. Or I could put it on Inal, who needs wisdom and sociability to take care of the house. Inal it is. 4 wisdom. Who has 4 wisdom? You have 3. My wife has enough wisdom for this, but she does not necessarily need combat. I have enough wisdom for this. Could use more combat. Nobody else, I believe. Would you please stop trying to equip her to things? Thank you. Okay. Who is here? Adil? Lady Becky can handle that. Who's at the bookstore? Petuna. I can handle her. Inal is here. We have the beggar. I have a book for her. We need somebody to handle the household. Yep, that's fine. My wife has very good wisdom. And she will be out of the ability to go places. have 3 rounds to do that. I can do that with somebody else. He has a point of charisma. It's not worth sending him. Alright. Buy something from the merchant. We've got charisma and sociability. Invisibility cloak. This thing is hilarious. And a spear. You know what? I'm gonna do this. It's hilarious. Hold on. This does charisma and sociability. So now, if I put them on you, I know this is weird. Now you might be able to get us some information. Okay. This can't be... Well, it is equipment. Just is weird. I don't know what slot it goes into, because it's not... Does it go into an accessory slot? I don't know. I just don't... I think you can only use it in the House of Delights, which is freaking hilarious. There might be other places you can use it as well. Alright, that's the turn. So we went to the palace. The nobles bickered. It made the Sultan fatigued. Lady Becky is rewarded for showing up because it's Lady Becky. We sent someone to the bathhouse. They got the hot goss. And we got a silver secret, as well as something else on the board that we need to pay attention to. People go to the estate. We make the good money. A colleague from the court came to your home for a feast, probably having drunk too much. He drunkenly vented his grievances to you and began recklessly complaining about the Sultan. Oh boy. Let's see here. Pretend nothing happened gets us gold. Criticizing the crimes together gets us notoriety. Distancing ourselves gets us influence. We report it to the Sultan and we get a prisoner. Prisoner it is. We sent somebody to the bookstore. Cults and the occult ways. Oh my. We influenced somebody. Katuna now has a point of support on her. And we got some mystique out of her as well. The wisdom and sociability skills have improved. So now she is much better off at managing the estate by herself, which is precisely what we were hoping for. Snake Valley has come up. Oh yay, something the boys can do. So now, when we do this, she is fantastic at it and needs no other assistance. Who's the game? Lazig? Cool. We're gonna send Lady Becky anyway. Our wife is busy. Who's at the bookstore? Jabal is at the bookstore. We will handle that ourselves. Magic and charisma, but you need 4 wisdom to read it. Well, that's going to our daughter once we have her. She's not back yet. Aziz and Zephyr can definitely handle this. give them another point of wisdom to deal with this. I think their survival will be okay. And it will also give us a reroll. Okay, Divine Stallion is still a thing that needs to be done. We could have had assistance. We need wisdom and survival. I think I did the only wisdom one, but I can absolutely give survival. Our twin will handle this. Oh, this I should have resolved already and didn't think to. Do you actually have anything equipped? No. Who has the equipped stuff? We do. So actually, I will be right back. We just do this and it is a very simple little tutorial which gives us an opportunity, and then I can go back to the bookstore. We don't have anyone to go to the bathhouse, but that's okay. Yeah, it still gives combat and stealth, so not a big deal. Oh, opportunity gives survival. So in fact, that is much better for him. Okay. Good, productive turn. No news from the bathhouse, but that's plenty of things are going around. The famous Hamar brothers will come back around. They famous. They'll be back. Alright. Someone swore that they had seen a pure black horse in the wild east of the city. It was elegant and slender. Yeah. We just need to have 2 successes to gain the stallion. Easy peasy. He gains a point of survival and the stallion, which is great for him. We sent Lady Becky to the palace. Because our support was higher than the opposition at 0, we gained inside information. And the Sultan is wearied, Lady Becky is rewarded. Excellent. People come to the house. Now in all is a badass at taking care of the house, and we get the good money more reliably. We did send somebody, I believe we went ourselves to the bookstore. We got a book, plus we speak with the noble there, and Jabal now has a point of support to zero out his opposition against us, which is great. And we got a secret from the discussion. This is handy. Maps and borders gives us survival on somebody. I have 2 survival, and I believe my twin has 3 now. Okay. This has 2 rounds left. Will I survive it? I don't know. I don't have an extravagance card to deal with that, but I do have coins, so we're just gonna do that. Who's at court? Aman is at court. He's already canceled out his own opposition against us, and then Lady Becky ensures that we have more support than opposition, so we get extra stuff for that. Who's in the bookstore? Jabal, who's already canceled out, but guess what, buddy? We're just gonna continue that. Meh. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. They're back from Snake Valley next turn. So really, my twin can go to the bathhouse, I guess. Doesn't have a lot of charisma or sociability, though. We'll give him a little buff. Little buff. I might die. I might be executed because Project Investor will not resolve, may not resolve until I'm dead. Which is very annoying. I thought I had enough time. I apparently timed it badly. We'll find out. Find out what happens. We sent them to Snake Valley. They need a single success to get snakes. They definitely did it. They both got survival, which is great, and some snake venom and some gold. But we also want the healing herb. We need 2 successes to manage it. That was really what was the important part there. We got 5, so we have the healing herb on top of that. Good for us. We sent somebody to the bathhouse. They get the good goss. And we learn about something else on the board that we need to pay attention to. We sent Lady Becky to the palace because our support was greater than our opposition. We got extra inside information. The Sultan becomes weary. Lady Becky is rewarded just for showing up because he is best cat. Oh boy. Our silly friend. Okay. If we turn away in anger, we get a bronze secret. If we blackjack him, we get a sacrifice. If we humiliate him, we get infamy and influence. If we cancel his debt, we get renown and influence. More sacrifices. Sorry, friend. You betrayed us, we betrayed you. It all works out in the end. People still come under our roof. Let's make the good money. Let's go. She wandered near your house. God only knows how she found your house. It seems she wanted to return the book. We'll raise her as our own daughter. Unfortunately, she does not take to being our daughter very well. It's fine. We borrow more books. Let's see if we can't influence some more support. We do. Jabal now supports us even more. And we get some tactics from the conversation. Hopefully we don't die. I don't actually know what is going to happen. Who's at court? Emaine? Her opposition is still a problem? Lady Becky handles it. Nell handles the estate. Who's at the bookstore? Jabal is at the bookstore again. Okay. My twin does not have as good. Do have some more money. Invisibility cloak is good on Zephyr. I could just pick up this really cheap earrings and put them on my twin. So he has a little bit more charisma of his own. That would certainly help him. This is a story about a common-born girl seeking her true self amid the ever-shifting tides of high society where lavish portrayals of fashion eclipse the plot itself. I will send them on the trail of the Wolf King. It's not very difficult. I guess I'm going to the bathhouse today. I lost a card. I have the betrayed friend, but I don't have the other one. Interesting. My daughter the curious. I think a card has glitched out of my hand, but we'll see what happens. I should have 2 sacrifices, and I apparently don't. I have no idea how that happened. Jalila was here? Okay. Okay, hopefully this does not get me executed, because it is going through and not just immediately executing. So... I'm here. This project goes off without a hitch. We get her first invention. We destroy an extravagance card, or an extravagance card in enough time. It doesn't actually matter what I choose here, but I am going to say Nawful's right. And he says, don't think this is the end of the matter. And I go, it's not, it's fine. I just walk away. Wolf King has emerged from the prairie. We need at least 1 success to find his den. Easy. They both get a point of survival, which is awesome. At the bathhouse, we get the hot goss. We got silver inside information. And we learn about something else that needs our attention. We sent somebody to the palace. They were bickering. The Sultan withdraws. We gain influence. And Lady Becky is rewarded because Lady Becky. A lavishly dressed man suddenly appeared at your door, gesturing he was, yeah, the supposed exiled foreign prince, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. If we expose him, we gain renown and notoriety. If we dog-eat-dog him, we gain notoriety and gold. And if we use him, we gain influence and gold. I'm going to expose him because I want the notoriety. You ruthlessly exposed his identity, clearly not a foreign prince. You could tell he had nothing to do with nobility, just a clown pretending. So, that is done. Anal manages our estate. Do we get the good money today? We sure do. She's awesome. We sent somebody to the bookstore. We got another book. And we influenced a noble. So Jabal has even more support on him. We got an omen out of talking with him. Reading improves ourselves. Our lovely daughter has more charisma and some magic. And she's thoughtful. Riots outside the city have appeared. Audience of the Vizier has appeared. And we need another card. What do we get? What do we get? Low-level bloodshed. Okay. Okay. It's fine. We don't have 3 of anything yet. Rude. So this just ticks over. Yeah. This requires a conquest card that we don't yet have. We could go for it. We have one of us. You must go in person. We have to show up to that. We don't necessarily have to be us, but we have to show up to it. And all manages our estate just fine. Thank you. We have just those 2 things. Who's at the bookstore? Zaid is at the bookstore again. Okay. This triggers the Boundless Sands adventure. That just triggers survival. This triggers combat. You don't have any survival. You could definitely take it, but maybe this is a good point to do this one. Reading can improve yourself. This is a popular book. Poets perhaps draw greater inspiration from it. For non-poets, reading it unlocks an additional attire slot. Ooh. Do I have any poets? I don't think I do. I do not. I will, of course, put it on my daughter, because she's amazing. An extra attire slot? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Aziz can handle this. Actually, we'll do an all and Lady Becky. Bathhouse for Arzu. Mirror of Stars requires at least a bronze. We just have this frickin' bloodshed. But we do have this betrayed friend. How do we deal with this betrayed friend? I have to show up in person. Okay. Okay. This is my twin. No, this is me. My wife can do this instead. My twin is at the bookstore. That's right. This I'm just gonna do. Just get it done and out of the way. This I have time for. That's fine. I could afford all of this. It would cost me 25 coins, but I'm saving my coins. I am. Is there anything that Zephyr can go do? Not really. Okay. We go to the sewer to get the crocodile. We need 3 successes to capture it. Done. have the crocodile, and he gets survival, which is great. Somebody at the bathhouse. We get the hot goss. And we learn there's something else we need to pay attention to. Silver tactics, I love it. People are willing to come to the house, and all has them very comfortable indeed, and we make the most money we can. A demon resides in your heart. Yep. It's because we have the little crocodile that he then will try to steal it. It's fine. Let me open. Your chest has appeared. Okay. Sultan is not seen. We sent somebody to the bookstore for a book. Let's see if we can't influence somebody. We do. Zaid has yet another point of support on him, and we get a secret out of their discussion. Reading can improve yourself. The art of beauty. From the story, Lumera discovers the subtle art of styling various pieces of attire. So she can now have 2 attire. You detest ungrateful people the most. Even though you once drank under a tree together, this person is no longer your friend. This wasn't your choice, it was his. He chose to become your enemy, and now he must pay the price for it. He decided to relish in bloodshed. You drag the man out of the cellar and slap a bloodshed card onto his face. As this poor thing finally realizes what's about to happen, he panics, desperately trying to escape your grasp, but after 3 days of torment, he's far too weak to resist. As the blade pierces his chest, that weakened, pallid face finally loses its once proud expression. Only the gemstone ring on his finger, one you couldn't even bother to take, remains as his final ironic burial token. Just as you wish, you break the card, and the man will never appear before you again. Very sad. I survived! Oh, the lion. And we can now visit the prison, and we need a new card. What do we get? Silver carnality? Can I handle silver carnality right now? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's get organized. I can upgrade silver tactics into gold. Cool. Nope. Wrong one. I can't depend on pulling an extravagance card of the correct, but I have the possibility of it. So maybe we try. We pull some cards. We can trade them too. Bronze carnality, not what I was hoping for. Bronze extravagance, on the other hand. Absolutely. So let us do some things. Equip onto you so that we don't lose our horse. If he pulls any of this stuff, it's not the end of the world. This is physique. I kind of want to put that on my daughter. Okay. That handles that. This requires me. Do we have the sleeping drought? We do not. It only does physique, and none of these will do physique, so we will just have to survive that. And Lady Becky can go here. That furthers that. This opens the prison. Thank you. This thing needs to die. A conquest card? This also requires a conquest card, and I need to get that done too, in the same amount of time. Who's at the bookstore? Lazig.
Huh?
I'll give Zephyr the spear just so he has some amount of ability to fight. Okay. What I need are conquest cards, honestly. Absolutely not. Well, no, I can do my wife with that one and then get it out of the way. Okay. Hold on. Maybe we trade this one. Bronze Conquest. Okay. I could use a second Bronze Conquest, honestly. They're just kind of hard to get. Killing the Fierce Lion needs to happen, though. Like, it needs to happen. Like, I cannot... This thing needs to die. Riots outside the city I can do without the Conquest card. The next level of it requires a card so that you don't get in trouble. But I think it requires something else. And then yeah, my daughter can read this one. Because physique is important for some of the books, because it sometimes takes physique from her to give her magic, and I don't want her to be sickly without physique, so I've learned that lesson. You have 0 physique, you start to die. It's just bad for everybody. Okay, the only thing that he can steal is probably this, and that's fine. Or some of the books. Maybe the Mirror of Stars. I don't actually know what he can steal. I have money. I would pay him. Hold on. Can I just pay him? Healing Herb might help here, actually. But I want to save it for somebody. Screw it. Yeah, because that actually does give physique. Okay. I was hoping I could give him money and then he wouldn't steal from me, but apparently stealing from me is what he's gonna do. Okay. Well, we'll see what he steals this time. At the very least, the crocodile is off the board. I desperately need the crocodile. The lion. We need to kill it. It will die. We get renown for it. They get combat, which is great. And for the story, we get to destroy a conquest card. We sent to the bathhouse. They get the good gossip. Silver mystique. And more things on the board. People come to the estate. Our amazing servant Anal takes care of them. We get the good money. The Sultan is in a whimsical mood. Asks you to judge the most beautiful female in his harem. Yes, this one's funny. So we can get a bronze intuition for saying the woman that has been with us the longest. The newest addition to our collection is 3 gold, but your next woman is influence. So we're going to do that because that's kind of much more valuable. Mysterious man takes out a sharp knife, a pointed awl, and a handsaw. The cold light reflects off his rigid face. All set, and you? We need 3 successes to survive. We got plenty. Ooh. We made it through. We get wisdom, physique, and rationality. But he also took the double-headed dragon, which is absolutely fine. In fact, this thing amused me more than anything else. He took one of your treasures as it was his due, which is fine. He didn't take anything that I absolutely needed for something else. So we're good. The Sultan is still not in court, but we did upgrade 3 silver tactics into a gold. Nawful initiative fundraiser. We throw some money at him. He can't spit it back at us, so we get some renown for that. We sent someone to the bookstore and got some books. Ooh. Nope. I'm in... Well, wait. We need 1 success if both are noble. I think we're fine. Yeah, he gains a point of support for us, and we didn't get any, information because we didn't do 2, but that's okay. Can build a pool for the rare crocodile. It should be deep enough that it can't climb out and large enough to accommodate its surging growth. It is always hungry. He will eat anything we throw down there, and we break an extravagance card on it. Which is very good for us. Our daughter learned some exercise techniques. Yay, I finished another book, and so she will be thoughtful and good. Pack of vicious dogs is about. Yes, my love. Let's try to escape. And we got more things. And she wants to speak with us. Okay. The Hamar brothers are back. Day of Charity is here. Mysterious Assistance is here. The audience with the Vizier is still a thing we need to do. I don't think we have anything that will go here right now. So this just ticks over because we only have 2s down here. We don't have piety yet. I actually think just giving money to this causes us to get it. Conquest or extravagance can be dealt with here. Anal and Lady Becky can handle the estate. Who is at the bookstore? Zeki? Okay. I need to stop buying books here shortly. And just go to talk to people. I got Introduction to Herbology. Boundless Sands Adventures, which we haven't explored that, but we don't have the people for it yet, I think. We do need to do this, though, which I don't require, but we absolutely can get it done. Sense of happiness, because our wife is the most amazing woman in the world. Truly, truly wonderful. I don't know what to do with this rationality, honestly. I should probably look that up at some point. I want different books for her is the problem. We still have time with the audience with the vizier. All right, this is fine. Come across a rumor about riots outside the city. Let us see if we can't save her. We save her. Their force is nothing compared to yours. We drive them away. She studies you. You nod in agreement. This is fine. Bathhouse. We get the hot goss. Good gossip. Silver inside information. And we learn about more things we need to pay attention to. People come to the house and all makes them very comfortable. She makes good money. It's the noble friend. The noble friend has taken it. We are not going to distrust our people. The Sultan is still not seen at court. Yay. The bookstore. We borrow another book. Oh, that's, I think, another good book for us. Can we influence this noble? We sure can. Zeki has more support, and we got Mystique to talk about. Someone suggests we initiate public relief efforts ourselves. We do so, we gain renown. Let us go together, wife. It is definitely time for that. We gained a gift from the vizier. Our wife wants to speak to us again. The equipment merchant has refreshed. We have 5 renown, 5 influence, 2 notoriety. We're getting places, guys. We're getting places. So this is where we definitely need a conquest card to not get in trouble. The dogs need to be dealt with. The Hamar brothers are just kind of inconvenient. We still don't have a 3 of anything. Okay. Yeah, see, this is minus charisma plus magic. Oh, this can just tick over. I could have put it here, interestingly enough, but Lady Becky is going there. My daughter is learning magic. She got charisma a bit ago, so this will help. Maggie wishes to speak with us. We gained money from her dowry because she's a very generous, perfect wife. Aziz wishes to speak with us. Let Anal do it. Absolutely. Who's in the bookstore? Amain. We do want to influence her. Our lovely Maggie needs to handle the estate. Zephyr can help this time. I need to go speak with the Vizier. You can go handle her. I really want that support. Okie dokie. I did not grab another book. That is fine. I want the bookstore to stay for a while. That leaves nobody for the bathhouse, but that's okay, because I've got a ton of things going on here. I kind of want to deal with the dogs, just because the dogs... No, the dogs will come back around. I'm not worried about them. The Raiders hideout I definitely need a specific card for, and within 7 days. This is good for the turn. Abdul sent Asur to summon us. He responded in time. He's very pleased with the courtesy. We get some inside information. The mysterious assistance arrives. Do you need help? This is what you deserve. She looks at our cat and gives us money. People are still willing to come to our house, and Inal takes very good care of them. Oh no, Maggie took care of them today. Smile, dear. Okay. The Sultan is like the sun. He's still not at court. We sent somebody to the bookstore to talk to people at the bookstore. We have influenced them. They now support us more. We have gotten some inside information out of them. We have improved our daughter yet again with more magic but less charisma. In the vast face of the universe, even the greatest wise man is nothing more than a small apprentice. She's very thoughtful. Food relief. The hungry come to pour... The hungry come to our tent. It's Anal's first time handling such a thing, and she's very good at it. She gets charisma and piety for this. But there is a commotion, which Aziz goes and handles perfectly. This man has been sent to cause trouble, and unfortunately, trouble is sorted. So we get renown, he gets combat, she gets wisdom, which is really great for her. She's even better. But the Sultan has returned to his loyal palace. Mahir is back for another project investment. Nafal has left a note. What is this? We have a note. It's time to worship the Immaculate Purity. Okay. So, who is at court? Adil, who still has a point of... we can sort that. Or we can cancel it out with Lady Becky, I should say. Absent courtier. I'll send my twin to do it. Look at Anal's stats. Sociability 3, Wisdom 5. Oh, she's so good now. Look at her. She takes this all by herself. This gains piety on Maggie. I know I have to deal with this carnality, but let's draw an extra card. Silver Extravagance? I can live with that. Fuck you, Gold Bloodshed. Silver Carnality. Can we get a conquest, please? Bronze Carnality. That's not gonna help me. I kind of just want to deal with this. I don't have a dog lure. I don't know if there's an item for that. I don't have bait. You have to put a person there? But they might get hurt. Hate that. Freaking dogs. The Hamar brothers will come back. Technically, the dogs come back too. Her wisdom is not great. Juna is in the House of Delights. I actually need to do... Wait. My wife is busy this turn. Who's in the bookstore? Samir? One more. Just una mas. Silver Extravagance could go into the estate. I was hoping for Gold Extravagance, honestly, but silver is not bad, because gold is hard to do outside of the estate. And this, I can only do Bronze Tier Extravagance, which is the problem. I can do Extravagance in the House of Delights, though. I really feel the need. Those are all very good for us. I will put them on people later. Yeah, she has literally no such ability. So I will have to give her some. That should do. Hopefully I can break these carnality cards in the House of Delights with my twin brother who's not married to my wife. That would be really great, honestly. Let's see what we can do. Alright, the vicious dogs are bad. Go away, vicious dogs. Wild dogs were attracted by the bait and trapped in a dead-end alley. Now it's time to test your combat skills. The last wild dog whimpers as it falls. Once they feasted on human flesh, now they will become someone's meal. You resolved a major problem for the slum residents, and they respect you more. Zephyr got combat. Aziz, who acted as bait, gets survival, but he also gets, injured. It's fine, we can fix him. Not the best for the bathhouse. I could re-roll. Sure, why not? That's much better. We get the hot goss. Silver intuition. Yes, please. House of Murtaz. We chose to coerce him. He will attend, but he hates us. Which doesn't not matter. People come to the house, and I'll take very good care of them. We make the good money. Ooh, the river event. A river. So we get influence if we respect the river's will. We get renown, but subtract influence if people without the river are very pitiful. Or if we leave everything to the blade, we get a bronze tactics. Respect the river's will it is. Nobles bicker. The palace intrigues have made the Sultan a little more weary. Lady Becky is rewarded just for showing up. Good for Lady Becky. He sent somebody to the bookstore and borrowed a book. Maybe that one was useful to me, I don't know. We definitely got some support on Samir, and we got some tactics from talking to him. On the holy day of worship, sacred waters cascade over polished temple stones, flowing past the bare feet and prostrate hands of the faithful. The priests of the purest stand within the temple's depths, among soaring white pillars, beneath the azure canopy of the heaven and purifying sunlight. Their gold-dusted skins shimmer with subtle radiance. Iman serves as high priest of the purest order, yet surprisingly bears a countenance lacking compassion, cold, even detached. He accepts this Sultan card you present, closes his eyes in prolonged silence, then shakes his head. I cannot destroy this. Returning the card, he meticulously cleanses his fingers with spring water dripping from the columns, as though contaminated by utter filth. If you seek blessing or confession, I stand ready to assist. So we got insight from that, and finally we got pure thoughts, which we can use during the charity event. We can send Aziz to get fixed. This bitch is here. She actually does support us, but Lady Becky's going. We're not going to deal with her. Who's at the bookstore? Iman is at the bookstore. We need to do... The target must have passion. We do not have a point of passion on our wife, though. We also don't have enough magic for this. Alright, into this we go. So, we require our wife, we require ourself, we require this carnality. I would have used the item that got stolen, because it would be amazing, but no. Shama is in the House of Delights. So our twin is going to go, while we are having sex with our wife, our twin is going to go have fun with Shama. Works for me. Oh, that makes me kind of happy. We did get a book. What did we get? Oh, we did have stuff to put on people. This goes on you. This is also an attire. I really kind of wanted this charisma on my wife. Or on... Hold on. My charisma's at a 4. My twin, on the other hand, is at a 3. Hold on. Don't worry, I will be right back. This can go on you. You can leave that on you, actually. Actually, I'll put them on Zephyr. Why not? This is also an attire. That's good. You don't have an attire. So we'll throw that on you. Actually, might do better on Aziz. Even think about that. Okay, that's fine. Let's pull you out of here real quickly. Equip this on you, which will do pretty good for you. He's injured, so everything sucks for him, but it's fine. We will fix this in a second. I can also... We'll leave the stallion on you until the horse races come up. I think that's all the stuff. Yeah. Alright. Back into this you go. Who's at the bookstore? Iman is already at the bookstore. He will just pick up a book. A lot of these books are gate-locked behind wisdom stats that we don't have items nor books to raise, which is really annoying. Alright. I would have an extravagance and a carnality to deal with. This is too high of an extravagance. One more day before I can exchange cards. I might exchange out that extravagance. We'll see. We shall see. Carnality I can deal with, though. Or maybe I can have one twin do carnality and the other twin do extravagance with these ladies. I don't know. We'll see. bronze tier or lower. Bronze tier or lower. Conquest, bloodshed, carnality. Alright, at the bathhouse, we get the hot goss? Goodness, give us the hot goss. Yes, the hot goss, please. Thank you. Silver intuition. Something else of our needs our attention. At the estate, Inal takes care of all of our guests for the good money. Ooh. Plus, a deception gives us notoriety, an omen gives us influence, a bad omen gives us insight. Notoriety it is. Deception. We sent somebody to the palace. We had enough support to get some extra inside information. The Sultan becomes weary. Lady Becky gets rewarded because it's Lady Becky and he is a good cat. We fixed Aziz. Yay. At the brothel, it is said to have a history older than the city's walls and palace. Regardless, it's a good place to break the Sultan card, because no matter how beautiful and praised they are just playthings indulged in for money. Her words seem to have a kind of magic. You've never had such stimulating conversations with a woman. It's not flattery or pandering, but inspiration. You wanted to find pen and paper to record her words, but found yourselves already entwined. She mastered a magical rhythm and alternated passion with gentle touches and changing postures to prolong both sides' pleasure. In such a wonderful atmosphere, she removed her last piece of silk, revealing her secret. She's both male and female, hence understanding the pleasures of both. Upon her suggestion, you swapped roles and enjoyed the supreme passion again. Although you found it absurd afterwards, Shama had the charm to make everything happen naturally. Shama is an amazing character. And we spark passion. Suddenly she grasps you, hesitant, joyful, and somewhat cruel. Poor thing, I think I'm starting to like you. We sent somebody to the bookstore who borrowed a book. Alas, we could not do anything more than that. Here in your own territory, you may unleash your desires. Your wife is willing, as are those who harbor passion for you. Then again, under the rules of the Sultan's game, coercion is always a choice, immoral though it may be. 1,001 hugs. In intercourse, you see death. In embrace, you see life. Maggie's love was so wonderful, while the Sultan's game was so frightening, and so instead you see fate. You see yourself die numerous times in the game, beheaded by the Sultan, poisoned by Maggie, killed in battle, assassinated, committing suicide. You also see yourself embrace Maggie time and time again. Stars twinkle like the eyes of gods, shamelessly, tirelessly watching your carnal bodies connect. The next day, you truthfully recount this marvelous experience at court, making the Sultan laugh heartily, asking what drug you used to experience such wonderful visions, while the magician gazes at you ambiguously from the side. Alright, Manir is in... Okay, we've got lots of things going on now. If it feels like I'm going through them quickly, I am. Unfortunately, this is where we must end for the day, so I am making different choices, I'm doing different things. I need to do this note as well. We'll be doing that next time. But for now, this is where we must save. The twins. The twins! Alright. Thank you guys for joining me for more of this game that I adore so much and am really bad at. Hopefully we will find new things. But tomorrow I will probably be spending time playing games with friends. Or I should say, Psycho Phoenix and I haven't decided what we're playing yet, but we are definitely going to be playing things. So thank you so much for joining me for today's run. Anyways, my name is Mayra Theatover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and if that is not your time zone, feel free to give me a follow and put on notifications so that you know when I will go live. You can do this either here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky, whichever floats your goat, because as we know, boats already float. I do have a YouTube channel, which is how I give back to my community. If you have missed anything that I have done in Sultan's game to this point, or want to check out what games I have also streamed to see what kind of streamer I am, YouTube is the place to be. Feel free to subscribe over there for the handy dandy playlists, and put on ring the bell if you would like to know when the VODs go live, so you can stay on top of things if you can't join me live on the reg. I do attempt to raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every stream, so feel free to copy pasta my raid message so that you can spread the love to the next person that we go to. Speaking of which, who are we raiding today? I've got options. Who do I want to say hi to? We said hi to Benny yesterday. We did the Britrick a few days ago. That's a good question. I think we're gonna go over to... We're gonna go say hi to Tanya von Onette again this week, because I don't spend nearly enough time saying hi to Tanya, and she's amazing and wonderful, and I adore her very much. She is currently playing Deep Rock Galactic, so feel free to... Feel free to let her know that you have come from my channel and to give her all the love from me. In any case, you guys have a fantastic magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you are in. I hope that you take care of yourself until I see you again, either on my streams or on my YouTube, whichever apply to you. And until then, we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.